Okay. Well, let's have those remaining rolls come in. As you think about this week's question, how far would your character go to finally get
What the fuck?
family back? All right, good start to the game. Good signs
something's
all
wrong
around.
with Roll20. Did they put AI in Roll20?
We're summoning the devil.
Was there some sort of
We got a nat 20
digital...
in our demon summon.
There was some sort of digital roll that, like, if you rolled too many of one kind, it started to go in the opposite direction. Like, if you rolled too high too many times, you started, like, making bad rolls or something. I don't remember.
Hey, 69.
Was that...
I don't think that counts here. We don't roll high enough, often enough.
Hey, Amanda's roll is a dyslexic 6.
Was it Baldur's
this is
Gate,
gonna be a
like,
great
tactical
session.
rolls or something?
Yeah, tactical rolls.
Or something like that, yeah. Well... 69, nice. Let's go with that.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
How far would your character go to get family back? Is this week's question of the week.
About the question.
I will answer your questions about the question after I do the recap.
Okay.
Because last time you finished, Brasz and Katla finished up that giant octopus or octopedal fucking machine that munched and crunched the giant demon head or demon snout, and just inserted it into itself, and then was wheeled out of town where it exploded safely, where no one got hurt, as far as you know, and created quite a fireworks display for the town in sort of a celebratory, this shit's out of here, let's get it out and have like a peaceful town once more with humans doing crime instead of demons. And there was no like vendetta against the head at all from the goblin who did it. No sir, it was purely out of spite for hating on what it did to the town. And then you went to the library briefly to do a little bit of research. Does anyone remember what that research was?
Yeah. Good job, guys.
Yeah.
It's been like 3 weeks.
You guys
It's
are
fine.
researching demons and stuff.
We were?
I thought, weren't you?
It was. I'm the one that asked us to go to the library, and I don't remember what it was. Hang on, let me flip through my notes.
I don't know. Brass's notes are terrible at best.
I feel like I remember vaguely that it was, when I was listening back to it, it was information that we had already researched a few times before.
Spells that we can't hear you, by the way. Spells that can cause cloning of people, simulacrum, and clone is what I have in my.
I'm muted. I was talking. I'm so
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
I joked that Taylor was frustrated with my confusion, and then I had thoughts on Lady Ardor's. And like there are options of like simulacrum, clone, wish, and extreme sacrifice can give godlike powers. So we did research on what the fuck is Lady Ardor's.
I was
Yeah,
frustrated.
we were trying to
No,
figure
I was
out-
being. I'm getting lost in the weeds, because that's who I am as a person. And you were like, "No, we already talked about this," and I was like, "But I don't understand it."
And then go ahead.
Sorry. No, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. After the brief library visit, you went to the market center of town, where the festivities had already started with sort of a celebration of a victory over massive demon creature, and disposal of its remains. And you did a bit of talking to some of the paladins, kind of sussing them out, seeing like how douchey can they be. You briefly talked to Paul as he was making food for the festival. I think that's everything. You got a little drunk, which is fine. Well, some people got drunk. Other people's resisted the urge to get drunk. And then you
Tried, okay.
you did try. You did some last minute shopping before you took a boat to the other side of the sea. You said you were going to sort of go up and around here. You were discussing whether you wanted to stop in Lyrabar or Procamper, but I think you ultimately decided to like go around and go to Earthmere. So that just like one trip kind of thing. And you paid for your trip, and we ended with you deciding on what you want to do for this month-long travel on seas. Okay. What is the question about the question?
Oh,
What?
am I answering? Are we answering as Katla? Or is there a few characters? Or both?
Yes, this is for the
Kaz and
few. So, since we got a nat 20 here, Katla, who would you like to go first?
No, thank you.
Okay, you don't want to decide?
Ooh.
You don't want to decide, or you don't want to
You
go?
get a pick.
I don't
Who-
want to decide. Let's
Empty
make.
getting big.
Yeah, no, let's do my family's rhyme. No.
Go in alphabetical
Guryev.
order. There you go.
So question, how far would your character go to get family back? Guryev.
Like distance or
What does that mean to you?
I will go the distance.
I would walk 500 miles.
But if it's 501,
I would walk 500 more. So maybe if it's like 1,001, I wouldn't.
he's I mean, he already spent nearly 30 years of his life trying to figure out clues to like find what happened with his dad. And has tried tracking down his sister. He's kind of resolved himself at this point that it's probably not something that would happen unless he met someone who could prove that they knew them personally in some way. So I guess in one sense, when he was younger, he would spend 30 years of his life turning himself into a hermit that wanders the desert, kind of just looking for purpose. But now he's not necessarily a curmudgeon or a nihilist, but is less quick on the trigger, I guess. He's more. I don't know. I don't know how to. Enunciate that.
Okay. What would someone have to say to let you know that they knew your family? Like, would they recognize you, or would they announce it to people in general?
I don't think any of his family could ever describe him, so I'm not sure they could find him unless it was by name only. But it would have to be. I mean, there's only a few years of, well, in half-elf terms, like 20 or so years where he had any kind of contact with his dad, and even less for his sister. So it would have to be some kind of childhood or family memory, or nickname or something.
All right. Delta.
I feel like Delta would go pretty far because that's one of like her main motivations. Don't know how to define it though. Like, I guess like she would maybe break some small laws if they, but not like anything large, if that makes sense.
Where's the line?
I don't.
No examples?
Harm to other people. Like, physically, I guess? Obviously not, like, like for a quest or something, but harm to other people that, like, innocent people.
Okay. Next up is Brasz.
So Brasz would go pretty far to get their family back, or to be with their family. She's I don't know, this is a problem with tired me. I can't think of words. I would say that she would go pretty far for to get her family back, because she would go pretty far for her family in general. Like right now, she's adventuring mainly so that she can leave something behind for her family. And she started adventuring to help her family. So to be able to get back to them, she would do just about anything to do that.
Khalas.
I think similar to Brasz in that she would go pretty far. There was a lot of things that she would do, to get family back. Especially with where her mindset is now. Originally, she wouldn't ever be like, well, within reason, but like, I'm not gonna like sacrifice like 100 or a city or full of people or whatever to bring back this one person. But that mindset's kind of wavering right now. That moral ground is kind of shifted a little bit with where she's at right now. And I think she is even at the point of a life for a life. If it was, I had to kill one person to bring a family back, a family member back, maybe that's not so bad. Because I could choose the person. And that's kind of like how she's rationalizing it right now.
If your family member was being held against their will somewhere, like in a fortress or whatever, and you would have to kill many people to get to them, is that...
She wouldn't have to kill. She would find ways to not kill. She would find ways to do non-lethal damage. She would find a way to try and legally get them out if it's a legal system. But if it's like, no, a god shows up and it's like the trolley system. It's the trolley problem, right? It's the trolley problem. If her father is on one line and there's like 5 people on the other line, she's really gonna struggle with that. Because it's not gonna be an immediate like, oh, I'm gonna sacrifice, like, I know my dad is just one person, and so I'm gonna let the 5 people live. She would still struggle with that decision. And she would probably try and figure out like, well, how were these people? What were they like in life? Were they helpful? Oh, they were scammers. Maybe they were criminals. Maybe they did something bad. She would try and morally justify why those 5 people should die and why her father should live. But if it's like, oh no, he's trapped in prison, and like, she wouldn't immediately like, oh yeah, I gotta go on a murdering rampage to kill everyone in this prison. She'd try and find other methods.
Okay. Thanks for the trolley problem idea for future questions. Not that it's difficult to answer that with various variables, I guess. And then
Trolley problem, blow the whole thing up.
No more problem.
No more problem. Doesn't
I turned the train on its
Trolley.
side so it goes on both tracks.
blow up the trolley.
Fuck them bitches.
Okay, and then finally Katla.
Fuck them bitches.
Your family.
No, like, okay, so Katla holds a grudge. That's like one of, like, she's still pissed off at Guryev for
What?
banishing Brasz for less than 3 minutes. So, so it's like, if they were in front of her, she would do what she can to help them, if necessary, but they turned their back first. Fuck that. She's good. She's not looking to get them back. She still hurts, and this is like, it's not, if there was a reconciliation, it would probably heal something in her, but she's not seeking that reconciliation because she's holding a grudge. Does that make sense?
So does Katla only see Brasz as family and doesn't have any other family members?
Yeah. She's warming to you guys.
Yeah.
Like, you guys are like really good friends.
They're family.
You said,
When you feel your family.
Your family.
But no, her like actual blood family is as close as just an acquaintance to her.
When you
Is it
said
weird that I feel like Katla's like a royal person? Like I'm like, yeah,
She's so
she's
not.
clearly a noble who ran away from home. 'Cause...
She's like the opposite of royalty.
She's just a bitch. Like, genuinely.
I mean,
Country
you can be
bumpkin.
both.
Yeah, that is fair. But she is just a bitch. She was like maybe like debutante Bella the Ball type stuff, but she wasn't
Yeah.
like upper class by any means. Just definitely middle of the road, like so yeah.
She lived in a nowhere town.
When you said Katla's warming up to them, I thought you said Mormon. Katla is Mormon to
No.
you. I'm like, oh,
Only to you, though.
is that how Mormons treat others? Like
I know.
acquaintances turning to family? Yeah,
That's how
so
they want it to
The
seem.
Baptists treat each other.
so this also includes found family. So the people you're with,
okay, so
how
if-
far would
okay.
you go? Well, I mean, I'm not changing the
Brasz-
question. I'm just
Yeah,
letting
yeah,
you
yeah.
know.
Yeah, for Brasz, she would do a lot. She'd do some sketchy shit. So,
Yeah,
Probably
these guys
not.
probably busted each other out of jail a few times.
well, that's not that sketchy. This is D&D.
Yes, but how did we get in there? That's the sketchy part.
No, Katla wouldn't like seek out ritual sacrifice, but she would consider it.
If it was an option.
She might
Depends
not
on
go
the
through
price.
with it, but it'd be something she kept on the back burner.
Maybe
Get Brasz
100
back.
human lives, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna go to the worst prison.
Let me start collecting them. Do they have to be sacrificed all at once, or can it be over the course of like a couple months?
Yeah.
Because if it's all at once.
Let me get a bag of holding, I guess. Wait, no, there's suffocating there. Fuck.
They can't hold their breath.
It'd be cool. It'll be 10 minutes in and out.
You open up the bag every 10 minutes. Okay, everybody breathe.
Okay, now we're getting into some real sketchy, like, breastplate torture.
You need to pull them out of the bag.
Yeah, and then they could probably run away, and that'd just be a hassle.
This is the timeline that Katla becomes a slave trader.
Always has been.
No, see, she wouldn't do that.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, she just found 4 individuals who are willing to do all this stuff.
Kala is the BBE.
Okay, so
Hey, if that happens, Brasz is changing sides too. So
That's why she's like. That's why she's always like, "Hey, why are we going after these artifacts? Like, why can't we just leave them alone? Like, why can't we keep them all, guys? Come on."
come on,
Let's
guys.
keep one. Let's just keep one and see how it goes.
Yeah. Maybe you'll like it.
Maybe you'll like the power.
You know, stop undoing my hard work.
Anyway, sorry.
all right, so you are on a ship crossing the Sea of Fallen Stars.
One where we sail for a week.
I'm on a boat.
Sticks, come sail away.
Sail away, sail away.
You know, I like this boat better than the last boat we were on. This one's not gonna get blown to bits by a fucking meteor.
You sure about
Are
that?
you sure?
I don't know, there's other attacks coming.
Slow down. Not yet. Okay, so
No one.
you are setting sail. You will say you have been like traveling for a little bit. What would you all like to do in the time that you're on this ship?
Katla would like to sunbathe.
Researches.
Oh yeah. We were very excited about that this time.
Yeah, you want to do research and stuff.
What are you researching?
How to cook better.
My sister suggests group sex.
Oh my god.
She's watching us right now. And
We're-
she's like, do this, and I'm like, no. Just no.
Orgy!
We're not that
We
kind
gotta
of.
pay for that content.
Yeah. Let's get our Patreon started.
This is YouTube. This is free content. We can't have that.
Going back to it.
Pretty sure we didn't check this is made for children.
You're never supposed to, frankly. Like,
It's a death sentence for any of
yeah.
Anyway.
So, other than the orgy,
Yeah.
what are you guys doing?
What are you researching?
An orgy.
The Kama Sutra.
Goblin.
Goblin.
I don't think Katla's ever been on a boat before. At least not for this duration of time, and not in her memory. So I think she'd be asking questions about just how does the sail work, etc. How do we do the thingy that we're doing?
Has the few avoided being on a boat the entire time that Katla and Brasz have been here? Because that's amazing.
Yes.
Yeah, we haven't been on a boat.
Wow.
Which is amazing because Brasz absolutely loves being on a boat and around water and everything. This is great. This is amazing. She's fishing or trying to. And if she's not, she's usually writing.
Okay. Learning Goblin, researching, fishing.
Oh yeah, learning Goblin, so I'm probably helping him learn Goblin.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to think if I'm trying to remember. I think I might be done with Goblin already, and I think I was on Orc.
You've learned Goblin?
Oh yeah, no, he did learn Goblin because that was around the same time I learned how to wood carve.
Yeah, I'm on Orc book 75 out of 125 in my bag of holding
Jesus.
because I keep good notes in my bag of holding.
Good job.
Unlike the pantry and the Google spreadsheet offline bag of holding.
What's wrong with my spreadsheet?
3 days later.
It does the math for me.
I like it. You must have watched back the VOD or something because you were like.
I did,
hey.
yes.
You messaged me. You're like, hey.
Yeah, I was like, oh,
I
God,
saw you
what
were
did I
looking
say?
for this.
I said if I listened to the Demo Wishler episode of The Few and LOL at the bag of holdings, and I was like, Taylor, in case you want to know what's in my bag. His comment is like, there's nothing in this. Just
Oh, I was wondering what that was
45
about. This is my bag of holding. I was like, wait, are we supposed to?
Yeah, but I'd be working on Orc-ish.
Okay. So what would Brasz be doing then? Oh, fishing, I guess.
With her newfound
Yeah,
free time.
she's gonna be fishing or writing on the stack of paper she got. How many supposed hours in a day would she get to fish?
Well,
Jesus Christ.
yeah, you don't even have to sleep if you don't mind exhaustion.
she's probably also helping around the ship every once in a while. Like, you know, somebody.
You're from a port town, yeah.
Yeah, she's probably, you know, help clean stuff up every once in a while. So it's not like she's just fishing.
Katla's probably just working on her embroidery and stealing other people's clothes to start embroidering on them too. Like, Delta sets down a shawl or like a cape or cloak or whatever and picks it back up, and it's got a nice, beautiful little trim on it.
What is Delta researching?
Water things.
Okay. Do you have a specific,
Depending on the water
or
thing, you can ask Brasz.
Not really.
okay?
The animals that are in the water, the like properties of the water. I don't know.
Okay, so and Khalas, what is Khalas doing?
I think she's going back and forth between anger and bargaining in the 5 stages of grief. And she'll like just be like practicing martial combat and just like swearing a whole bunch, constantly trying to like spar with some of the crew on this ship.
Katla will spar with you.
Nice. Yeah. But it's like very angry and just like no, like very not a cool head at all. Just like kind of, you know, charging a lot and stuff. And then I would do bargaining of just being like, just lots of like talking to people, and just being like, I mean, it's, you know, he didn't really like boats, and he was like in a weird mental state, and it's probably the best that he just, so he could have been an awful person. I don't know. Did I even know him? Maybe it's not so bad. And just going back and forth between that.
Brasz is probably going to offer you to fish with her at some point.
You need to cool down.
Like, come over here and hold the rod for a bit.
You just go like, you're given a lot. You need to settle down.
Where's Khalas like spiritually?
Ooh, well, so first day on the boat seemed still kind of in shock. Second day on the boat, tried reading her divine book. Third day on the boat, I don't know how many days we've been on the boat. How many days have we been on the boat?
Well, we're kind of just determining what we do during the whole thing.
Okay, yeah. So by like the 3rd or 4th day of trying to read her scriptures to like calm, be cool, seek faith to guide these thoughts and emotions that I have boiling within me. On the 4th or 5th day, you would find balled up pieces of paper from her scripture book as she is like, she'll get frustrated, and that's when the anger starts coming out, and that she just is ripping pages out of her holy book, her holy texts, and aggressively throwing them over the sea. That's probably where she's at spiritually.
Not good.
Not good.
Brasz just writes in her little notebook. Some of the teammates are a little hot-headed at the moment.
You should, like, the fact that... No, go for it.
So like an outward internal monologue. I would say that Guryev 100% sees like the struggle for self as something that he went through a long time ago. It seems like you're kind of, to reuse a word I said earlier, on a path to just 100% nihilism. And not that you would ever fully embrace her, would think that the Raven Queen potentially could give purpose.
Maybe trying to convert Khalas. Like, okay, tell me what you say to her in this one of these interactions.
Well, it's 100%. It would be because in his okay. I guess it's during one of the times that she's just crumpling up paper and throwing it away. Just frustration. Maybe even burning a few. Or like
Yeah, she's like
throwing him at Brasz, who is just like torching them with like a makeshift lighter.
Yeah, Brasz is like fireballing them,
Just
like throwing the
pull.
plates up and pull.
He would go. I guess I don't know. You're probably sitting on the floor or something.
Yeah.
So maybe somewhere on the deck, back against like railing, and he would go and sit down next to you, and say that we are not that different when it comes to struggling with loss that makes no sense, losing people that thought you knew, their actions or the circumstances make you wonder if you actually knew them at all. I know you heavily question what I see in the Raven Queen. Not trying to convert, but when she is able, she is that person that can give clarity on people have died. That where they went, who they went to, sometimes why. She's tried to explain it before, she's not quite a dealer in souls, more of a farrier of them to where they should be going. Understand that a lot of the other people who consider themselves followers of the Raven Queen don't necessarily portray her in the best light. They are not the reason I found myself relying on her. Never met any of them for nearly 2 decades. After pledging myself to her cause, to keep the dead, assist the ferrying of souls whose time had come.
Tell me, Guryev, was there ever a time that you felt a death wasn't deserved? And did your goddess negotiate that death so that that person didn't die? Is that an option?
Like the Raven Queen only makes deals with people who had already made deals. She
I mean, it just doesn't seem very fair that an unjustified death is still a death, and therefore the dead must remain dead, even if it's unjustified. I can't understand the balance of it. Of a person whose time, it wasn't their time yet, and yet they died, and therefore they should stay dead. And it's nice knowing what happened and where happened, but without a chance to actually bring them back? That seems a bit worse.
I think you might be confusing it a bit. She is not the one making the decision whether a person should be living or dying. She is the one that makes sure that that person should be living or dying by the will of whoever by either the person who is a free soul or has made an allegiance elsewhere.
Is she
If your God
strong
does not,
enough?
if your
to-
God does not will you to die, then it is not her place to say that you should die.
I mean, that's the unjustness of it, isn't it? They're saying that my God is gone. They're saying that it
I have never glimpsed myself into the realm. The immortals, the deities, just as much an enigma to me as anyone. All I know is that there is some other force using trickery to kill them, siphon others' powers.
Hmm.
Is what I have been told. Just like you, two have nearly lost any connection to my deity, but it's grown apart a little bit, you know. Say nearly closest confidant. He spent nearly 25 years in solitude with just the Raven Queen. Company. Is definitely leave hollow space. problem is the other gods need the Raven Queen to be able to do her job. Maintain their connection with their believers. As much as you question her, I think she is maybe the only path to getting the answers that you desperately need.
Really need to think on this. I can't. I mean, if I accept the Raven Queen as, I mean, I'm fine helping, but if I accept the Raven Queen, how am I not any worse than those paladins of Tyr that were immediately abandoning him? That would make me a hypocrite, a false believer, a false follower.
I don't think that you are placing your faith. I think you are temporarily putting it in someone else. Trust them. To these words, reestablish, reconnect, gain certainty. Comment.
I need to think on this. I don't know why I still have divine abilities, but I know it's not tears. And I don't think I've made any kind of deal or converted to the Raven Queen. I doubt she would give me these kinds of powers just as a benefit.
Don't
Is
think
there
that she is-
restrictions with following her?
Occasionally there comes a time, which is something that I have struggled with most recently. My joining of civilization, where a call comes regarding a soul that has been called. I struggle feeling toward. I'd say for the most part, you can call it ignorance, but able to keep a clear conscience when I know that the decision was never mine in the first place.
Interesting. That could be nice. Not having to feel like it's constantly my duty to uphold the justice and say something if there is injustice, but just do whatever the Raven Queen says. That could be nice.
You are more prone to asking questions as to why. The answer of, as someone else said so, is didn't fulfilling. And we are not the same person. It allowed me to not lose myself. Sorrow. Many years. Knowing that I was able to help souls, of the people that I could, having lost the ones that I could. Just, I see you going down the same path of destruction. I don't want you to lose yourself for as long as I do.
Well, I guess that's kind of you to say. I think I'm fine losing myself if it means my father gets to be free. I'm fine making sacrifices if that's what's needed. Let me think on this.
Did I ever tell Khalas that I was not able to speak with dead to her father's corpse?
Yes, I believe you did. So he's somewhere. And I know Khalas has asked if you could seek guidance from the Raven Queen. If she would know. If it takes like money or whatever to donate to her church or anything.
Well, I tried
Khalas was
doing
doing kind of bargaining.
tried doing commune as like a co-op thing, but she was not strong enough.
Yeah. Khalas is gonna think on it for 2 nights. About what you're asking of her.
I want Khalas to
And-
make a wisdom check from this conversation.
That's a 5.
Take with that how you will. And I also want, as Khalas is mulling this over, I want everyone else, I want checks from other people, from Delta and Guryev, I want history checks. And from Brasz, I would like a survival.
Oh no.
Fuck, I don't have an inspiration to give you.
I think the fish just pulled you into the water.
Can I give
think
Brasz
so.
Nellie's inspiration?
No, it's fine. I don't need it. I'm probably not going to die.
Shut up.
I don't have an inspiration to give you.
Nellie has an inspiration. Can Brasz
No.
have Nellie's inspiration?
I have an inspiration, guys.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to use it?
Choosing to be a dick.
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
It's a what? What's the worst that could happen?
I mean, we have a couple days on here. I have a long rest somewhere, right?
That's not what I would be worried about.
While we talk about what
I'd like to
happens to
remind you
Brasz,
that Braz's best friend has anger issues and catches on fire when she's mad. And we're on a wooden boat.
you're surrounded by
Fucking
water, it's okay.
Can you swim? Because Brass can.
You have Delta. Delta can put out fires.
With Khalas's anger moments, I want her and Katla to make athletics checks for sparring. And
Wait. Wait.
Delta, you do yeah, good fucking luck. Oh wow, you got the same bonus. Delta, you are able to do a thorough research. You didn't specify what water things you were talking about, but you become even more of an expert on water stuff. Guryev, you accelerate your learning of Orc language for like in this time you're able to double the amount of time or amount of learning you get in time. So it takes half the time in the week that you're out here so far.
So I get 14 days of progress.
Yeah. Khalas and Katla, you're sparring on the boat, and Khalas has so much like current rage that it overrides Katla's rage, and Katla, you just get pinned every time you spar, and it seems like Khalas has a lot going on. And Brasz, you go out fishing like as soon as you can. As soon as you wake up, you go out and start fishing, and do that almost all day, only stopping to eat a little bit. But you have to eat what they have on the ship, because you don't seem to be catching anything. Maybe the boat's going too fast for fish to like grab your bait. Maybe like it's just the waters aren't have enough fish in it. And by the 7th day, you're getting so upset at this that when you cast off one day, you accidentally keelhaul yourself. So the rod gets caught on the boat and you pull yourself with the line into the water and are dragged along the side.
Oh my god! Does anyone notice?
You take 11 slashing damage as you're just pulled against the barnacles on the side of the ship. Yes, everybody notices that that goblin that's been there for a week is now not there, and their rod.
Y'all are just doing something else, and you just hear a.
We're like Khalas and I are like mid spar, and we just both pause and turn.
The goblin's
Yeah, we're just
gone.
like, oh shit!
She's just like hanging off the side of the fucking boat going, somebody! Pull me up! I can't get a grip! She has a water breathing cloak, so she's not drowning or anything, but
Yeah, I would love the
definitely
fact if
hurting.
it was just like,
Delta, Delta, help!
Drop a rope! Help me!
I have rope.
Let's see. That's
I
11.
thought maybe you could pick her up with your water powers. I have rope.
85? Yeah, 85.
It cannot be used on like something. Well, sort of. I could make like a ice boat
Does anybody
for you
have
to
mage
climb
hand?
into.
She only weighs 50 pounds. Does anybody have mage hand?
Mage hand is 10 pounds, but yeah.
Damn. Does anybody have 5 of them?
Does anyone have Bigby's hand?
Wait. I can fly down to grab you.
Yeah, sure.
I'll activate the wings and just like scoop her up. And then put them away. And then not take any questions.
Yeah, so
Turn bottle.
so everyone's just kind of like trying to think of something to do as Brasz is being dragged underwater by her line, and Katla just stands back and these giant golden eagle wings sprout from her back, and she flies up and down, gathers up Brasz, and carries her back onto the deck. and she'll put those away. And this is the first time you've ever seen her have any kind of flight, especially with wings that look angelic.
Just physically not looking at anybody else. I'm gonna say to put two hands on Braz's shoulders and go, well, maybe we stick with nets instead of fishing line for a while, and someone else with you.
Whatever you say, you giant magical turkey.
You're gonna be okay. That's the most reassuring thing Braz could have done, is insult her. Right. Well, and then I'm gonna go sit down and pick up my embroidery.
I'm gonna. Probably going to use the mending fish on herself.
The crew doesn't really mention anything because they're hired to ferry you, so they don't want to like question their employers. But does anyone want to like talk to Katla about what this is? You don't have to.
About the wings?
Yeah.
We're gonna talk to Katla, not Braz, about the wing?
Well, Katla is the one who sprouted the wings.
Oh, right.
Yeah, Brasz doesn't have no wings. Otherwise, she would have flown herself.
I'm sorry. I get you guys mixed all the time.
I mean, you could ask Braz, did you make those?
Yeah, I'm like, is that a spell that Braz cast? What are those?
It might be a spell. I don't know, she's just a turkey now. I'm gonna go get fixed up.
Katla calls, at least you got a bath.
I'm gonna.
Flips her off.
I know that she has been trying to like brag about them for ever. Like, I don't know, like several days now. But I don't know if I'm gonna see if like Guryev has noticed her being.
Braz is the only one who knows that I have these wings.
I thought you were trying to like show off to other people, right?
No.
Well, not the wings. None of
the. I was trying to brag about what we did to the demon.
I see. Yeah, never mind.
The wings were a secret. Not secret, but unnecessary information.
So, Braz, you go below deck to get patched up, and the rest of you on deck hear. Well, yes. The rest of you on deck hear from the crow's nest. You hear the scouter call for fog ho, and you all look in front, and it seems like there's a very large cloud that you seem to be entering very quickly. It seems to be not only your speed moving into it, but it seems to be moving towards you. If that makes sense.
Is that normal?
I'm gonna look at Delta and be like, what the fuck?
Do the crew look concerned at all?
With that announcement, they are going around and like securing several things, like just sort of bracing the ship itself and making sure everything's like in a good spot for like low visibility.
As someone who grew up on this sea and has boated a lot, can I roll to see if this is something that I am familiar with, or?
Yeah, you can roll a nature or history. So these waters are actually relatively clear most of the time. There are occasional low clouds that could obscure view, but it really isn't that big of a deal. But it seems like something is causing this, since not only your speed towards it is making it move towards you, but also it seems to be moving towards you, as in it's changing location. It's not a stationary cloud.
Suspicious.
It's a suspicious cloud.
With that, I would not to in an attempt to not spook the crew, try to make like I don't think I have a way of
Start screaming at the top of your lungs.
I was trying to see. I don't think I have the stone, right?
Oops.
Do I not have? I thought I had the stone. Like the messaging. Guess not. Or is it my holding? Nope. Then I would try to. I guess I would look at a few, like, well, Khalas 100% would probably understand. Like, if I looked at her and kind of subtly shook my head, as in, like, this isn't necessarily normal. We should be prepared.
Okay. Do you think it's a threat? I mean, it's a cloud. What is? Can it be clouds?
Well, I guess I would go up and I would just whisper that, just is not natural.
Okay.
It is not just air quotes fog.
It's just a natural occurrence. Just normal sea weather. Got it.
I don't know who else is on the deck.
I am.
Still with the wings.
No.
I believe everyone except for Paul and Brasz are on deck.
Then I would go over to.
Brasz is probably whining to Paul.
Yeah.
I'd go over to Kala as well and be like,
I can't believe I couldn't catch a fish and I gave bait on a hook. Got
Can
all
I
cut
cast
up.
detect magic?
only 60 feet, but maybe.
Yeah, you can
Creation
cast it.
sense the presence of magic within 30 feet. So I'll try and get as close to the side of the ship that's closest to the cloud as possible to see.
And it lasts 10
But-
minutes, so.
Katla, I would say, cute wings. Not sure how many times you can do that a day. Or if it's just a party trick. But they would. I think you should not necessarily prepare for combat, but don't think that this is a normal fog cloud.
Alright. I'll start putting stuff away and making sure that I have a steady stance without looking suspicious.
Okay. So does anyone want to do anything before your ship enters this cloud?
I cast detect magic, but that's about it. Have my weapon ready.
I forgot about these talent tree things. Oh god.
And I
Bless you.
It's cough.
My
it's
sister says bless
it's
you.
not real though, right?
What isn't
Like
real?
It's not natural.
Guryev said that, right? That it wasn't natural?
I haven't said it to
Oh, you just said it to Khalas.
Delta. I would-
Delta, knowing water and nature and stuff, you can roll a nature to see if you understand
Okay.
this.
Nope.
How about a nature with advantage?
Too
You did
busy.
say that she knows all about water stuff now.
Sure, yeah. Let's get one more roll.
Wow.
What
What
is
are the odds of that?
I
He
think
said no.
Roll 20. Hates us today.
What?
So what are you
This-
distracted by, Delta?
She
Delta,
falls in the
you're.
water.
She's-
She's locked
Gets
in
keel
on the
hauled
algae
herself.
bloom she scooped up.
The fishing rod comes back for more.
He's just like, I wonder what it would feel like to be dragged under the boat.
I was locked in on like an algae bloom.
It would
The,
never
uh,
happen to me, but
Yeah.
This Delta, this looks like a low flying cloud. It doesn't look like a storm cloud or anything like that. It's just like heavy fog. You don't expect any kind of rain or turbulence inside of it. It just seems like you're going directly into what happens a lot. Nobody else on the boat is panicking, as far as you can tell. So.
Everybody panic.
do I notice that she is aloof?
I would say you're too preoccupied with helping or getting Khalas and Katla and them situated. You wouldn't think that Delta has any issue with this because she is the expert, right? So,
What the heck?
yeah. So you continue on into this cloud. You can feel on your skin the tiny water droplets make contact, and after maybe about 15 to 20 seconds, you can feel the temperature inside drop fairly quickly. It is a hot summer day, as you have been going through this whole week, but this fog cloud seems to drastically lower the temperature. So much so that it feels like the little water droplets on your skin start to harden slightly. Not freeze, but like really stick to your skin.
Don't like that. No, thank you. Do I have really anything that can help?
When we enter the cloud, does anything... I guess it would be a Khalas question, but...
For crap. I fucking close this. For Khalas, you don't actually notice any kind of magic inside this fog cloud.
No magic.
No. It's like
I don't even see a faint aura around any visible creature or object.
there are no creatures or objects in this. It's just the mist. And I mean, you do detect the magic of the people around you, like
Yeah.
Delta and Katla and Guryev, but the mist itself doesn't trigger anything.
Interesting.
You are mystified.
I missed it by that much.
I tell Guryev, I'm like, I'm not sensing any kind of magic from this.
Mischief is
sure
afoot.
this isn't natural? It's not magical.
This... I am very certain that this is not regular. And if it is, then, how you say, the yoke's on me? egg on my face?
Ha 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 ha.
She does not laugh. She just
Hey, we
looks
haven't-
at you
We haven't
with a
died
blank
yet.
stare.
I lived here in the years. I've sailed many times.
Never seen
Never-
anything like this.
Not like this. I've seen a lot of fog. I have not seen this fog.
Okay. Well, just keep an eye on it then, I think. I'm gonna go tell Delta, see if she knows anything.
Delta's gonna go like taste the air.
Salty.
Hannibal
Hint of
Lecter.
cinnamon.
Hello, Claire.
Khalas will go tell Delta that I've been detecting magic, but it's not magic, this fog. And I don't know what it is. And if you have any idea, Guryev says it's not normal. It's
Not-
suspicious. Yes. He grew up on these oceans or something. Been on these oceans before, and this is not normal
have any
water.
pills for not normalness?
I have lived near the ocean most of my life.
Except for that time you were in the desert.
Yep.
I see what you did there.
Stop! Oh my god!
Jokes are wasted. Brass isn't up there.
Can we get attacked already? I need to be put out of my misery.
Just go ahead and come up.
I don't
She
think
thinks
I really
that-
have anything that can.
I figured
much.
that Khalas would, or that Katla would get Brasz involved.
It's only
So
been a couple of minutes.
yeah,
Yeah.
you still have that 11 slashing, slicing up your body.
Yeah, she's down at the nurse's office.
Which means
There is no nurse office. It's just like a cabinet with some stuff in it.
I'll say that Brasz, you're down below deck with the other crewmates, and you do notice that in the portholes there are like little wisps of this fog coming in, but it's not like seeping in. It's just like just what is it? Yeah, flowing and then dissipating inside. It's still pretty warm down here. You got a lot of heat down here with in the galley.
Can we talk about how good this music is? It's so
Oh,
unsettling.
I can't hear any music. We're supposed to be hearing music?
Same.
Sorry, I got sidetracked. It's so wonderfully unsettling.
No, it's okay. I'm going to reload.
Katla, are you going down below deck to find Brasz?
No. Maybe I'd stand near the steps, and like say something to like shut down maybe. Hey, Brasz? You might wanna hurry up. Are you seeing this? But I'm not gonna call her up here until we know for sure something's going wrong, especially considering she's already injured.
So Katla, as you're speaking, as you're kind of letting the people know down there, from the front end of the ship, you hear the sound of sort of like a cry for help or a shout that's very quickly cut off, like a
Awesome.
and then from the bow, from the helm actually, you hear another different one, and
Link in Smash Brothers.
yep.
Wait, where was the first one? I thought you said it was.
the stern, right, is the front. Pretty
No.
sure that's no. Okay, I'm
The
I'm
bow
backwards.
is the
Sorry.
So
So
it came from
the front,
the bow,
and then the stern, the helm. Yeah. I got those backwards. But yeah. So, like, these cries are heard, and then you see around you the crew like start to look up and like jump into action to see what's going on. And when you're all looking around, what is everyone's passive perception?
16.
17.
16.
I will let you know in a second when everything reloads.
This is above deck,
Ah, yes, then never mind.
so 16s and 17.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, you all see like crew members looking around and trying to like go to either side of the ship, and then you look towards the helm and you see a crewmate running towards there, and from behind them you can see the mist sort of condensing into a spot. It's like a 6-foot length behind them that sprouts these like limbs that wrap around the crewmate, and they feel something, start to cry out, and then they suddenly stop. They're still there and they're still struggling against whatever this is, but they are unable to make their shouts. And with that, I'll have everyone roll for initiative.
I get to roll twice for initiative.
Oh. I rolled before we had the tokens.
I don't see anything. I see a black screen.
You do? Okay.
I see a ship.
Katla.
I am confused because I'm supposed to have advantage on initiative, and it only rolled once.
Then roll again. Can you see Khalas?
Yeah.
I can only see myself. I was just mad at Roll20 for being a little bitch. Sorry.
13.12.
Sorry for my language, YouTube gods.
6.12.
Might as well just always put me last.
I mean, hey, then you got enough time to like really get a lay of the land.
At least we all didn't roll 6s.
Yeah, except like I'm like the perfect person to go first. Not because I do damage, but because I can help other people.
I wonder why I can't hear any sound. I can usually hear sound, so this is weird.
Can you see it?
I can see everything. I can't see sound, but
I see everything.
I can help with that. I can give you true sight.
You should have done that
See
in the
the
first
waveforms?
place.
I was going to, but then I was reading it again.
So these are members of the crew.
Blue outline tokens are crew members. Red are these like weird mist creatures that seem to be grabbing and silencing people.
Hey, Alex. My initiative is wrong.
Because you rolled again?
Yeah, it took the second one rather than taking the first one.
Okay.
Oh, we can't edit our initiative anymore? Oh, no, you should be able to click on your initiative and change the
Oh, I didn't know that.
and then he'll
Roll20
just have-
confounds me.
He'll just have to resort it.
Okay. Cool.
I wonder why I can affect Katla's initiative.
Because you still have access to her sheet.
Yeah, because you covered me.
Oh, I forgot.
Okay, what the fuck?
No wonder I was able to see her above deck. I was like, wait a second. I'm not able to see anything but her. It's fine now.
All right. Is that everyone?
Can I ask which way the boat is oriented?
Pretty sure up is the bow.
I just want to make sure.
All right. So, everyone saw this like weird mist creature form amongst the cloud and behind a crewmate and grab onto them. You see around you several other of these creatures like condense from the mist next to you and others. And they seem to be trying to grab at everyone on deck. Delta, you are up first.
Where am I? Oh, I'm right there. There's one right next to me. Of course there is. I will... Well, we can't do that. We're on a ship. How many times does this go? I will magic missile the one next to me.
All right. Though this thing is made of condensed mist, you manage to hit everyone. They did not miss. And very funny. You deal 11 damage,
So
smashing
use
your
bonus
darts.
action to Misty Step.
Is there anything else, Delta?
Not at the moment. I can think of.
Okay. Next up are these creatures. They will essentially attack everyone on the crew. What is... we'll start with Guryev from the top. What is your AC?
20?
Okay.
I had to double check my shield. I'm pretty sure it was Cthulhu that had the arrow shield that gave +2 to range attacks, and that
Yes.
always, yeah. But this is just their shield.
Okay. Let's see. So this one right next to you, Guryev, manages to grab onto or smash into you. You take 14 bludgeoning and 19 cold. And I want you to make either an athletics or an acrobatics roll.
14 at 33. You said acrobatics or
Athletics.
Yep.
It wraps itself around you, and you feel like just getting crushed and just this coldness entering your body very quickly, and you are now grappled and restrained. So that means you can't move, and you have disadvantage on attacks while you are restrained. What is Delta's AC?
I think it was pretty high. Hang on. No, it's the wrong tab. 18.
Dang. Okay.
I was off by 1.
This one next to you that you just struck manages to grab onto you. You take 10 bludgeoning and 13 cold. I don't know if you have some sort of resistance to cold at all.
If I did, it would be from the dragon stuff. Like resilience, that's just AC. My associated damage type is cold, but it doesn't tell me what that means.
I think at a certain level in Sorcerer, you get resistance to your damage type.
Okay, well, it doesn't look like I have it yet, so.
Okay. And I want you to make an athletics or an acrobatics check.
Mm.
You are also grappled and restrained as this cold, icy embrace is upon you. Khalas, what is your AC?
22.
Dang. The creature next to you attempts to grab at you, but it doesn't manage to get around you. It's doing its best, but you are able to avoid getting hit at all. Katla, what is your AC?
16.
Okay.
Not as high as everybody else's, but that's because it gives me better barbarian shit.
Okay, you take 16 bludgeoning and 17 cold, and I'll have you make an acrobatics or athletics.
Okay. Can you put that in the chat what the damage was? Because I will forget the numbers.
Yes.
Motherfucker. I knew that was a waste of a 20. Okay.
Okay, you are also grappled and restrained, kept in place by this icy mist. And you can see, actually just Khalas, since you are not distracted by being held in place, you can see around you, each of the crewmates is also getting this icy mist held in place. And then below deck, Brasz, the creatures haven't appeared yet, and then the mist comes in much more heavily through the port holes and forms all of these creatures that you can see down here. That is their turn. They aren't able to make any sort of grapple on anyone here, but you are seeing them. Next up is Khalas.
Yes. I am going to bonus action Spirit Shroud. And I'm gonna do it as a... You know what? I'll do it as a level 4. What the hell, right? I wish it showed the damage of that. That would have been cool. 1d8 extra damage when you hit a creature within 10 feet of you. Okay. Spirit Shroud.
So you used a higher level, so it's
2d8.
2d8. Cool.
That's 10 damage. Call for spirits of the dead, which flit around you for the spell's duration. The spells are intangible and invulnerable till the spell ends. Oh, and I have concentration. This. For 1 minute. Flit around you until the spell ends. Any attack you make deals 1d8 extra damage when you hit a creature within 10 feet of you. This damage is radiant. Any creature that takes this damage can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn. In addition, any creature of your choice that you can see that starts its turn within 10 feet of you has its speed reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. My choice is the Spirit Shrouds. They're going to have their speed reduced, and they're taking radiant damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hit this one right. Actually, I'm gonna move right here, and then I'm gonna hit this one. A sword.
Change this.
That's a 28 to hit.
28 hits.
No, excuse me. That's still a 28 to hit, but that is supposed to be a D8, not a D10. So just subtract 2. Because that was 8 that was rolled.
Oh, I see.
So we'll say it's a 6 plus 5, so that's 11 damage. 11 slashing and then 4 force.
Plus the 10 Spirit
Plus
Shroud.
the 10 Spirit Shroud. Well,
Okay.
I mean, yeah. Until the spell ends, any attack you make deals 1d8 extra damage. When you have this, damage is radiant. Any creature that takes this damage can't regain hit points. Any creature that starts its turn in here has its speed reduced. So yeah. Any slowed. I don't know if
Okay.
you want to add a 10-foot barrier to me.
No, there's no aura. It's just you.
Okay.
Has anyone taken a crit? And if so, would I be able to use my reaction? Or do I have to take a turn first to have my
No, you would not have to take a turn first. But there are no crits that have happened yet.
Okay.
Oh, and I get a second attack. So
Yes.
there's that. Right one this time. That's a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Sweet. And that's 10 slashing and 4 force.
With the
It
roll
says
2.
any attack.
Yeah,
and
2d8
they
again.
Deals that extra. 11.
Okay. You managed to really slice this one up. Oh no, sorry,
I was
not
going for this one.
the upper one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoops. Okay. That was 50 damage. How could you do this? Okay, and when you do slice this one up, this person is like ungrappled. Like the mist pulls itself off of them, and they are able to defend themselves and others.
Great.
Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. Next up is Katla.
I'm grappled, right?
You are, yes.
Okay. Can I still enter my rage while grappled, or do I have to get free first?
No, you can rage.
Okay. By entering my rage, my arm is engulfing in flames. Does that help me with my acrobatics or my athletics check to get out of grappled?
You can use. It gives you advantage when you rage to use strength-based abilities.
Okay. Just in general. Okay. I was thinking like the fire might help. Darn. Okay. So I'll go ahead and I'll enter my rage and then try and athletics again. Yeah. That's all I can really do, right? I can do.
Yes.
Okay.
You can use. Oh no. Yeah. So you can either attack or try and get yourself out of grapple.
Oh, I can attack the creature holding me without getting out from it?
Yeah. You would have disadvantage though.
Oh, that's a good point.
And you can attack twice.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try and swipe at them. Like, since they're holding me, I want to try and like dig my claws into them with the fire and hope that that works. And I'll like swipe at their like core and then at their head will be my 2 attempts. Why can I not find? There it is.
18 hits, 15 hits.
Yay.
When you take out your claw and slash at this into the mist, it's difficult because it is holding onto you, but you manage to get in there and just blast away the mist, turning it into steam, actually, and you free yourself because the creature seems to not embrace you anymore.
Cool. Can I still move, or was my bonus action of raging taking my movement option?
Nope, you can still move.
I'm gonna go, actually, no, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna hold off.
Okay. Brasz, it is your turn. These weird, like, misty forms have come in here and, like, sort of filled the entire galley, just looking pretty crazy, mist condensing into creatures.
I roll to see if I know what these things are.
You all, yeah, you can make Arcana or History check. But you do hear the sound of fighting coming from above deck.
Okay, so I'm assuming these things are dangerous anyway. What is up with me rolling so terribly today?
We all are. I don't understand.
What the hell is going on?
Well, 20 was having problems earlier.
Okay, so I know they're a big creature thing. I don't know what it is. I hear fighting. I'll shoot at it. I was looking through all of my spells and realizing I am really not fit for close quarters combat at all. So the only thing I have that won't blow everybody up.
Yeah.
It's my crossbow.
Yeah, let me use my fire attack.
Firebolt.
And if you use any kind of ranged attack when you are next to an enemy, you have disadvantage on the attack.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're like right next to me, huh? I'm just gonna stab them then.
Stab it.
I'm gonna stab it with my dragon tooth. Where on my long list of things that I can use is this dagger? Dagger +1. Yeah, I think this is it. And which one am I stabbing? I'll stab this one.
That does hit.
All right.
Oh no.
Oh, you still have certain blessings on.
Wait,
that...
what?
You have Tyr's Blessing checked on your sheet or something?
The bless is not checked. I am seeing that my intelligence is at 21 right now for some reason.
Yeah, my strength is also at 21, and I don't know what's checked to make that.
So when Tyr granted you his boon, he gave you a plus 10 to your things,
Yep.
which you modified, and then when he disappeared, you were able to keep plus 2 to that.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know where in my sheet I'm supposed to be because I don't see anything checked. Oh, wait, nope, there it is. Found it. For the global damage at least, but for the intelligence, I don't know where that is.
Okay. No, you keep the intelligence.
Yeah, but you said plus 2.
Right, you had a 19 before.
Oh,
If you hover over it, you can see that
me,
it was a 19.
actual me, not very intelligent guy.
Okay.
Liar! If you hover over it, you can see the 19.
Okay. So that hits. Ignore the radiant. So just piercing and acid.
Yeah, and you managed to stab it into this and deal that damage.
Okay. And man, I don't think my turrets are gonna be any good down here either. And I'm just gonna end up smoking
Blowing up.
everybody down here.
The boat's fine. I'm sure getting in the water with these things would be great.
You know what? Everybody's pretty close to each other down here. I can bring in my Eldritch Cannon, maybe? It doesn't have that many hit points. I don't want it to... Yeah, let's just bring my Eldritch Cannon. Just put it in the middle of everybody here. Why is it... That should be healed by now. What the hell? And then can I don't know if I can do it this time, but can I put Protector on everybody? All the good people down here?
Yeah, you can do that, no problem.
Okay.
Do we roll or do you roll?
I roll.
It's within 10 feet, so everyone below deck would get it.
Yeah. I'm just trying to set this up.
Also, Khalas, your aura is 10 or 15?
10.
So who is...
+4.
Where's...
Oh, wait, do I get something else? It's just the 2d8 +4, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Bang.
So everybody down here gets that. Oh, all the good people get that.
Good people.
The good people. When the mist gets nothing. Do I have any more?
It's mist, so it is
movement?
nothing.
Do I have movement, or was that it?
You can move, but if you move out of their reach, they get opportunity attacks.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah. Okay. I'll just stay where I am and just prepare, I guess, to attack. Like, keep my dagger close to me.
Okay. Next up is Paul. He sees that there's a lot of craziness happening down here. He also can't really do a lot of damage. He's more like he's more of a support guy. He's a lover, not a fighter. So he will he will cast something on Brasz. Oh wait, no, sorry. That's a reaction. Can't do that. He'll do that next time. But he will He'll use Ferocious Strike on the one next to him.
He's a lover. He's a lover, he says. Rolls a 27.
He's not doing it on purpose. It's just that he's just that strong.
This is what he'd do for his found
loves
family.
His friends.
Yeah.
Loves to fight. Can't believe the cook goes before me.
Well, it is your turn now.
I'm still grappled, yeah, by this dude.
Yes, you are.
This is Khalas, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I was looking at my sheet again, and for some reason on one of my global damage modifiers, I just have Doinkage
What?
as like 3d8 radiant, and I have no fucking idea what that belongs to. I think that might be part of the blessing from Tyr. That's the only thing I can think of. But I'm grappled, so I can't really do much of anything. Well, actually, if if something is, I'm not silenced, yeah?
Correct.
But if it's somatic, I still have to use I still have to be able to use my arms?
Yes.
Okay. So if I try to use vampiric touch, if I was to try to vampiric touch, I would have to. Would I be able to do that?
I will say that's okay this time, since you are just being held, but you can make attacks against it. You can vampiric touch it.
Ooh, touch it. Touch the butt.
Touch the butt.
I have to make a melee spell attack. It's just a regular. So. Huh. What is? Wait, what? Why do I have plus 11? Excuse me? So I added Vampiric Touch, or I have a Vampiric Touch as my attacks, and it's an attack spell. I'm proficient apparently?
Yep.
I don't know. All right. Well, is this at disadvantage?
Yes. Plus 11 would be your proficiency bonus plus your spellcasting modifier. So it's 5 plus 6.
Okay. So. Let's see. It's half of the damage. Wait, let me see. 1 second, sorry. This is the first time I've ever tried to use this. So, use about 1d6. So I guess I'll use. And I keep using it. Okay. I'm gonna cast it at. So it says it's concentration for up to a minute. So I guess I'm casting it, and then if I miss the first time, does it just fizzle, or? All right, hold on here.
You can, when you cast it once and you don't hit, you can still use it without casting it because it's a concentration.
Okay, I'm gonna try that with disadvantage. Okay.
These ones.
What the fuck?
This is going great.
I think if I have, I don't know if I have any. As an action. Oh, I should have done that. Oh, but they're not undead. As a bonus action, can I? Fine. That's my turn. Yes.
Okay. Delta.
When do I get to try to be ungrappled?
So you can do that now as an action. You can attempt to remove yourself with an athletics check or acrobatics. Or you can stay restrained and have disadvantage on attacks and cannot move.
What if I Misty Step?
You could do that, yeah.
And then I don't have to roll?
Nope.
Okay. Trying to remember if that's one I get to do once for free, or if that's a different character. Each of these months per day without a spell slot. Misty Step. Okay. I can cast it once per day without a spell slot, so I will not use a spell slot. And I will... There's nowhere I want to go. I'll go in the corner. So I'm over here now. Is there one person still grappled?
Guryev is grappled here.
By this one?
Yes.
Okay. I will attack that one. Wait. If I use the free one, can I still use a spell slot spell? Or do I have to use a cantrip?
It has to be a cantrip because you are casting... It's a weird way, but you are... Even if you don't use a spell slot, it's still casting a spell.
Okay. Then I want to firebolt it. Oh, okay. That's for this one. So 29 to hit. For 20 damage.
Sorry, you are next to a creature here, so you have a disadvantage on that.
But I'm not casting at that creature.
Correct. If you have an enemy next to you at any time, even if you're not casting it at that.
Okay.
I mean, you still have a +9 to hit. +2 again, so yeah. 25 hits. And it slams into the creature next to Guryev and releases him. from the grasp.
Wait.
Would you like to move at all, Delta?
No, I want to stay here.
Okay. Next up, as you're all clashing and battling and getting caught up in this mist and just feeling the intense feeling of this coldness, a large amount of the mist that still surrounds you coalesces over here on the starboard side. Or, sorry, that's the port side. And it forms into several of these, like, what looks to be these, like, 6-foot long creatures, until you notice that they are all connected. And these misty creatures form a giant hand. And it grabs onto the side of the ship. And I want everyone, including those below deck, to make a dexterity saving throw to try and regain keep your balance as this massive hand comes down, grabs onto it, and pulls it down slightly.
Does my danger sense allow me to have advantage on that?
I believe so.
Okay, sweet.
I don't know if I'm supposed to have advantage, but I have so many things in here. I'm just gonna say it's normal.
Okay, so Guryev and Brasz, you are thrown down to the deck of the ship. You are pulled here, and Brasz, you are pulled back here. Both of you fall to the ground. You're prone. You'll have to get up to move around. Everyone else feels this jolt moving them, but stays upright. And you look over, and a head of, or I'll say, many heads of this massive, misty creature shows up.
Oh, that's not terrifying.
I only see a polar bear.
Then you see a cute polar bear head. It's just like, and that is its turn as it pulls itself alongside the ship. Next up are all of these misty creatures. We'll start again. Delta, what is your AC?
18.
This one manages to try and strike at you, but miss. It tries to wrap itself around you, but you're able to get out of it. Guryev, you don't seem to be as interesting to these creatures while you're on deck, so they just go over here.
+4 is because you're within my aura of protect, so you get a +4 to saving throws.
Oh, okay, awesome.
Khalas, what is your AC?
22.
22, okay. Once again, you are...
Are we both stuffing our face right
I think we're both eating chips.
You are... It is trying to grapple around you. It is unable to do so. Katla, what is your AC once more?
16.
16. You managed to get hit.
The same guy?
Yes, the same one.
Should have done the thing I wanted to do. Okay, that's my fault.
You take 12 bludgeoning and 17 cold. Since you are raging, you only take 6 bludgeoning.
Okay, cool.
And you have fire resistance, right? Or
Yeah,
is there
just
another?
fire, it's not cold.
Okay. So 6 bludgeoning and 17 cold total. And I'll have you make an athletics or acrobatics. You have advantage if you use athletics.
Hang on, I can't hold numbers in my head very long. Not doing -6. Damn, I have to actually do math. Okay. And then fuck me. Okay, I'll figure that out in a second. It's like not saving. Why is it not? Screw it, I'll do it from the character sheet. Okay. 17, which puts me down to 100. I don't do math, guys, I'm sorry. Okay. Cool. And then you wanted me to do athletics. Yes. To try and get out of the grapple.
Yeah, trying to avoid it. Oh yeah, so it feels really strong to try and grab you, but you are resistant and you manage to stay free out of its grasp.
Cool.
Okay, and then down below deck, all these creatures are surrounding everyone. What is Braz's AC?
15.
Okay. So the creature right next to you manages to wrap itself around you and squeeze extra hard. And when Paul sees this, he will cast Power Word Shield on you to prevent damage.
Oh, Paul.
So you are immune to all damage except psychic, and you have advantage on saving throws. On all saving throws.
Hey!
If you are on fire, the flames are extinguished. If you are poisoned, that condition is removed. Paul's AC is 12. So he manages to get hit once.
Don't forget the temporary hit points.
Yeah. That saved him quite a bit of damage taken. He will make an athletics or acrobatics. Athletics is better. And manages to not get restrained. Khalas, it is your turn.
You're closing
Same
in.
shit
Oh
as
my
last
god.
time. I'm gonna attack. Boop. Well, but do I have an advantage because I'm with this person? Flanking?
Oh, up here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then that's the one I've been attacking.
Yes.
I'll roll that again. It's not a
But it's
one.
not a one.
It's a 2.
There's a 12 hit.
A 12 does not hit.
Okay. Then for my second attack, how about a nat 20?
I think so.
Good
Okay,
job.
cool. And then that's 2d.
Okay, so
2d8. 2d6.
it's 48 because a crit is double dice.
48. Good job.
And then I also get an extra force damage, 1d6, for getting. Okay, cool. So that's. Oh Jesus! I need a calculator.
18 plus 11 is 29 plus 24 is 54.
Plus the
Or
additional
53.
6, so 53.
Describe how you kill this creature.
I just keep slicing at it, and just go for a false play in that it thinks it's gonna dodge my hit, and then I quickly reverse around and do an underhanded strike. I end my turn.
Okay. That one's gone. You don't want to move at all?
I will start
Or-
helping Katla fight this one. So
Okay.
I guess what I could do is I could move like over here.
Yep.
Oh, that's what it is. Well then.
Katla.
I'm gonna say the command word for the bracers, and then I'm going to go ahead and swipe. I want to actually let me ask a question before I do this. Can I attack and then also use the bracers to make the attack on 3 different creatures?
What are the bracers called?
The Tempest Griffin bracers. Or do I only get the 3 creatures from the bracers?
Use an action. You only get the 3
Very good.
creatures.
That's totally good. Okay. So I'll speak the command word and then I will attack this one, hang on. And let's do this one.
This one?
The one that's closest to Delta.
Okay.
And I want to do that with my claw because I feel like, I don't know if this is correct, but the fire of it makes me feel like it might be a good idea to use that. So I I keep clicking on the wrong thing. 1 second, sorry. Melee weapon attack against each target briefly appearing next to each one before making an attack. And then it would be an extra 2d8 if I hit. Okay, so I just need to roll 3 times for my claw.
Yes. They all hit.
Sweet. I don't have the math done for that other thing.
And then roll 2d8. And they will
3
each
times?
take.
Or
You can
both
only roll.
once?
You can roll it once if you want.
Okay. I'll do it once.
Okay.
I keep on clicking on the wrong thing. Okay.
And then you finish this off with teleporting into to a certain place, right?
I'll just come. Yeah, I will. If I'm here, I'm flanking this one with Brasz, so I think I'll stay there. Yeah. Or no, I'm not. Sorry. Braz's little icon at the bottom looked like it was. So I will teleport to this location so that we're flanking with Khalas. So. Is that acceptable?
Yes. Doing maths and
No?
they're taking damage.
Yay. Okay.
Did you say that you want to be flanking? Is that what you said?
Ideally. Or at least
Okay.
within proximity to flank.
You need to be straight across
Straight across. Okay.
from an enemy to do that.
Well, okay. Then I will do.
So you'd
this
have to be
one
on the
here
stairs,
Yep.
or you'd have to be over here on the stairs.
Be on the upper. Have the upper floor.
then. This goes up, or
Yeah.
they both go up. Well,
Yeah, they
now
both
I'm,
go
like,
up.
right next to someone else.
And then this one.
That's fine.
You can take
Okay,
it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Brasz,
Need to add my lightning damage.
as you're doing calculations down here.
Yeah, I know I'm still grappled, so I can't do the thing that I want to do.
Are you grappled?
Yeah. I think. Oh wait,
No, it tried to hit you but didn't.
Oh right, okay. I'm on the floor. I have to stand up.
Right.
You're wily.
Is anybody else down here grappled? Because if they are, this plan probably won't work.
Let's do odd or even.
Okay. Odd they aren't, or
Your choice. If you say
sure.
whatever you say will be they are not grappled.
Okay.
I think you cut out.
Yeah, I know. Somebody keeps calling me.
Oh.
Your mom.
No.
Your
Actually.
mom calls you.
I bet I know who it is.
Yeah, and they're gonna call again in a second. So odd. What do I roll? You're rolling. Okay.
No one down here is grappled.
Okay, sweet. If I read this right, I think I can make a path on the ground. Hold on, let me. And I can get some of these guys out of here.
Sweet.
So the only one that I'm going to be missing is the one by the entrance, because I'm going to kind of make this path. I can only do 50 feet. And I'm trying not to get anybody in there. So the only one I'm missing would be the one guy down there. And since it's a artificer spell, I don't need it selected, I think, is... I was trying to read through my stuff as fast as I could. Yeah. Here, let me just throw that in there.
It's fine. It counts as a spell.
Okay.
Yeah. Why is your DC so low? What is your...
My what?
So intelligence is 5, and your proficiency is 5, so it should be 18. Yeah, it says your spell save DC is 18. I don't know why it says 14 there. Anyway,
I don't know.
Great help.
So they need to beat an 18, and they have... only 2 of them save.
Yeah, and strong wind keeps fog, smoke, and other gases at bay.
So, this one gets blown away, this one, this one, this one, and this one.
Yay!
Just know that you have, wind there.
Yeah, so let me just... I'll just draw on it.
Oh wait, oops, that was not, it was this way.
Yeah.
With our powers combined, we can draw a line. Okay, so you managed to blow out the candles and these creatures. You have this wind here. I'll have you roll 3d8 to damage the others that are still there.
3d8. And I'm not adding anything to that, right?
Correct. So the ones that stuck around took a little bit of damage. Would you like to move or have a bonus action?
Let me get all this stuff off my screen so I can see stuff again. Okay, there we go. Okay. Well, I think now since I'm not next to that other guy, I'll shoot him with my crossbow.
You already used your action.
Oh, right. Okay.
Do you have a bonus action?
Yeah. I'm gonna crawl up onto the ceiling.
Okay.
I forgot that you had that.
Well, I want to get to the exit, but that guy's kind of in the way, so.
You can also disengage as a bonus action because of your goblininess.
My goblininess. Yeah. What I don't actually know what disengage. I mean, I know leaving fight kind of, but what will that do for me?
So
right now?
when normally you move out of a creature's reach, it will provoke opportunity attacks. But if you disengage in any form, you remove that ability from enemies, so they are not allowed to make opportunity attacks against you when you leave their space.
Oh.
So you are able to, like, go here and up
around him and disengage.
Yeah, so it won't be able to attack you.
Okay. Will I be able to? I only have one movement right now, though. Or
Right.
Do I even have a movement? I stood up.
Standing up is half your movement, so you have 15 more feet of movement.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that then. I'll run upstairs. And disengage. I'm going to leave my other turret down there with them to give them another bonus if they need it. But, yeah. Let's see. What can my crawly turret do? I'm gonna chomp twice at this one guy, actually.
Yeah. That hits. That hits. Chomp, chomp.
There we go.
Roll. There you go.
Yeah, I was trying to. I didn't know where to click on it. So I was just clicking all over the place.
Okay. And do you want to use your protection again for the people down here?
Yeah.
Okay, roll 2d8.
Oh my gosh, get out of my way. There we go.
Nice. All right. Next up is Paul. Paul is going to just try and strike again since he doesn't have anything else that he can do. He will strike the same one. And that's his turn. Guryev, you're up.
So you said they're all attached, like connected to this creature?
This creature seemed to form itself on this side of the ship.
Okay. And it's just kind of like an ethereal fog thing, or does it? Is that just like an amalgamation of different bodies, or is it?
Yes.
Is it the Avengers? Okay. I will. Since I got pushed here, this is the mast or one of the masts.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action. Well, if I use. I can't bonus action spiritual weapon and then keep using vampiric touch, can I?
You can, because you already have that cast before.
Okay. Then I will use my bonus action to put Spirit Guardians here. It will be a dehumidifier. I'm just kidding. I don't know. It'd be something. I don't know what. Make it one of those Nerf bats, or like one of the squeaky hammers. And it'll attack this one. Smart.
Nope, that's not a thing.
And
Night or what? What's the attack?
because I'm here, I would have advantage. Yes.
You are here, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm here. My spiritual weapon would be here.
It isn't flanking. Oh wait, yeah. Sorry. Yes, if you are attacking this one.
4th level. Yikes. And that would be radiant, I believe. Oh no, it's force damage. Sorry, force damage.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to smash into it.
And then I will use my vampiric touch on the same creature, and I think I made that one. I made that one 5th, right?
If you are using half your movement to stand up, yes, you can.
Okay, yeah, I would do that. I wasn't gonna move in the first place. Sorry, I'm just checking to see. No, I made it 4th level. Does a 19 hit?
19 does hit.
So it'll be 14 necrotic.
And you gain 7.
And no one has taken any crits?
Nope. Well, other than the creatures.
That is my turn.
All right, Delta. Is Delta there?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay.
Okay. I will attempt to move here.
Okay. This one will have a swipe at you.
Yep.
This is a crit.
Is anyone looking bad?
Uh,
Or have I noticed
Can
anyone
I
else? Like,
use my reaction? My shield reaction?
yes.
It gives me +5, so my AC would be 23.
Okay. Guryev, I think you've taken the most damage. Other than the crewmates, there are a lot of crewmates that are really getting hit hard and falling down.
Is this this is a crewmate? This is a crewmate?
Yeah, the blue outlines.
Oh, I see. Okay, I got you. Yeah, she doesn't. If she doesn't block it, then I'll get the crit.
Yeah, it manages to get through that shield.
Then I'll use my my sentinel.
Can you link it?
Oh,
And that counts as a spell slot, right?
It does, yes.
Okay. Where's my manage all constitutes?
Okay. So it is just a normal hit instead of a crit.
I can only attack creature.
You get slammed into and take 14 bludgeoning and 14 cold damage. And I'll have you make a athletics or acrobatics to try and resist the grapple.
Okay, hang on. Four, which means this would be 80. No, 8. That's not an 8. Thank you. Acrobatics. Let's see. We used that. Where's my... I might be getting...
You are not grappled.
With... I might be getting confused with Ira. Okay. So... I must be. Okay. Then I just will... Let's see. You're flanking. Is anybody flanked? Doesn't look like it. Who attacked last time? This one, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna do that again.
Okay.
Maybe not. 14 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, for 23.
Describe how you kill this creature.
The fireball hits the mist, like, right in the middle. It just kind of, turns into steam and floats upward.
Nice. Anything else?
I don't want to be in range of anything, so I'm gonna stay here. I already used my... That was a reaction. I don't think I have a bonus action that I... Oh, wow, that's a rest thing. No. That's it.
Okay. Next up is the massive giant creature made of mist. These multiple mist monsters seem to be condensed into one massive creature. Each little bit is like a limb or fingers or something like that. This huge creature. And it will attempt to slam its fist down onto the deck. So I'll say that it hits like the middle area. And what is Khalas's AC again?
22.
Okay. It brings its fist down on the deck of this ship, and splinters and wood fly everywhere. Pieces of metal as well, and it manages to just get into, slams into, Khalas. And it really hurts. You take 39 bludgeoning damage as this mist smashes you. Khalas, all around you, you see several of the crewmates just like get thrown into the water or smashed into the ground. The fist of this creature does not affect the others. Just seems to meld, and then as it pulls its fists away, the creatures already on the ship stay there and continue to fight. And as you're all just like having this struggle between fighting these creatures, saving crewmates and whatnot, a different bit of mist shows up and looks at it. It's sort of like around you is this white mist. It's very cold and wet, and it's very hard to see through. And then like this strange like lime green mist, roughly 15-foot sphere, just like comes down to where the fist actually just was. It wants to seems to want to land directly on the ship. And I would say that there is one person kind of leading, or sorry, one little bit of the mist is leading the rest of it. What happens? What happens with Soch?
Soch finds the clearest spot to land. Probably like over here. And just when it's like when we're within 10 feet, I think I drop the spell. And so this mist kind of pools around the other side of the boat. And then just creatures fall just 10 feet and then just drop.
Like into the water?
From 10 feet?
Yeah, 10 feet. Not in the water, on the boat.
Okay, on the boat. Okay.
Does
So
We
Whisk-
all
does
have
Whisk
negative
doesn't
one
like
strength.
water.
What are you doing?
okay, so everyone roll a d6 as you fall 10 feet.
You can handle it.
Thanks.
It's only 2 damage. You only took
Alright.
5. You're fine.
Everyone in this group. So I'll roll for the other people.
Oh wait,
Why
everyone,
isn't it letting
everyone.
me click?
No,
everyone,
it's
everyone in the
in
just
the Mads. Yeah,
Oh,
Okay.
oops. Well,
Oh, so not me.
no.
Sarah and the genie.
Yeah, I got those. As part of the 3d8.
wait, would the genie take damage?
Oh man, and also
From
literally
falling?
go, "Fuck, sock."
The genie now?
So suddenly appears on deck, just like slamming into it. Like there was just a giant misty fist right here, misty fisty, and it pulled itself away, and then a group of people. There are 6 people here that just fell onto the ship. You see, there's a halfling, a tiefling, some sort of genasi, a lizard folk, what looks like a giant fat rat, and then a house cat.
It's compulsive. I'm sorry.
By the way, he can't see anything. I mean, he can see 5 feet around him.
Yeah, I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna be like, "Are y'all good? Y'all need help?"
Hey, sorry to drop in. What the fuck?
Y'all know anything about a pink tiefling and a blue lady, blue genasi named Dewdrop?
You couldn't have dropped us any closer to the boat.
I don't
I
think
dropped
they're
us
really
as
looking
close
to
as I
answer
could.
questions. They seem a little distracted right now. I'm sorry, is she in the water?
This person? Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I
they're
couldn't see
in the
that
water.
from
I
that.
didn't want to drop in the water because it was already occupied.
Great. That's
God.
why.
Both sides of the boat are occupied, and it's just rude to interrupt someone's bathing experience.
Okay, what
Yeah,
does
sure.
Khalas and Katla and Guryev and Delta say to would you like help? Go ahead.
Of course.
What
Um,
the fuck?
Katla's too far away. She's like, I'm not engaging.
I killed missed things.
I think
Guryev
it's
is
actually
just-
really funny because Kala has a perfect view because she's on the upper deck. Like, she's kind of like on the higher stairs, she's got the high ground,
Yeah.
and she just sees these creatures just appear.
You said they're a different color? I didn't know we've been green this whole time when we've been flying around.
I mean, I tried to do something to differentiate between the two.
No, I'm enjoying this. Is it because of Sock that we're green, or is it because of Rasa House?
Yes, because of Sock. He's the one that
Okay.
casts a spell.
Green's the best color.
Does that mean we're actually red?
Oh wait, yeah, we're actually red.
A red mist. Wow, that doesn't.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Socks
If-
are like, okay, so help is needed. Hey, Rosahow, I'd like to use my wish.
Okay. And he turns to you and says, I guess now is the best time, yeah?
Yeah. All right. Hold on, I take out a piece of paper and I was like, I wish for
Very cast
Cthulhu,
All this chaos on here.
Malakito's friends, Asha Lightweaver and Aja Revas to be immediately brought back to life, physically restored to perfect health, with all mental facilities intact, wearing the exact same attire and equipped with the exact same gear as they possessed as the precise moment of their deaths, but to appear on this boat right now at this exact time instead of where they died, and also Cthulhu's here.
God.
Christ.
Pulling in a party member out from the dead to fight with us. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
You broke Shalina.
Oh my god, I see them doing something over there. What are they doing? They're downstairs.
Yeah.
I was like, Sock just kind of waits and he's like, did that work or am I blind?
Oh no, they're in the wind wall.
Oh no.
Oh, somebody's in the wind wall. I don't know who this person is. There's 3 people. 2 of them are in the wind wall.
Okay, so while all that is happening, let's have people roll initiative to get into orders. So down below deck, Paul is having a pretty okay time now since like Brasz blew away a bunch of creatures. And Brasz, as you are running up the steps, from behind you, you hear kind of a shoop, and turn around to look, and you see 3 more people down here that weren't here before. They don't look like the monsters, but they look like a giant, kind of a Goliath character. An 2 elves, actually. They're both elves. Just like in battle ready gear. And they look like they appeared out of the mist as well. It's kind of hard to tell.
Just go,
Uh,
the fuck?
Can I get
Is-
access to
Enemy or
Alex's
foe?
character sheet?
Is one of them panicking like they're still suffocating?
Yeah. It's like
Still suffocating, but realizing that there is air around them.
A lot of air, actually, right now.
a lot of air.
Very.
Even.
It's okay. It's not really that cold either.
They're having the opposite problem. I don't know who is who here, so
Just these people show up for Brasz to deal with.
yeah, Brasz is almost up the stairs, and she's just like, "The fuck is happening?
What's going on?
More enemies? Who are you?"
They're coming out of the goddamn walls.
They're in the walls.
Okay. I need to get initiatives for the NPCs.
The new player characters.
I'm gonna have to switch back and forth my as Brasz to as Tahpa.
I think Khalas should
I'm gonna
have
have to
a
remember to do that.
conversation with Sock.
And Asha.
And Asha.
I'm gonna be right back.
Oh, Whisk. Poor Whisk.
Is Whisk playing himself?
No, Whisk took off. They had other things to do. And I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, but I'll be right back.
Bio break.
Yeah, Sock's just kind of like looking around and be like, "Fuck up." This is good, right? There's somewhere. I'm sure there's somewhere. It's a big boat, right? That's how boats work.
Katla's like, I don't even. Not Katla. God damn it, Nellie. I don't even know who you're talking about, but if they can help us, like, help these people? Also, I'm gonna turn. Guryev's the closest one. Who the fuck are you people?
Guryev's so close to casting silence. There's been so much talking.
How's Cthulhu gonna react to that?
Did you bring back? did
Yeah,
you-
he's down in the the other. If you should have access to him. He's over here. He's in the lower part of the boat.
Yeah, you guys probably hear somebody screaming from the bottom going, "Who the fuck are you guys?"
We hear him.
She's literally at the top of the stairs. She is almost out.
We're trapped in the wind wall.
They're trapped in the wind wall. 2 of them are trapped in the wind wall.
Did Cthulhu die?
No, Cthulhu didn't die.
Okay.
But I said I added at the end, and
Also,
also
Cthulhu is here.
Cthulhu's here too.
Who was trying to like deliver stuff to
Yeah, he like just got to the front door of Aja's house, and it was like
Yeah.
taking a minute to like catch his breath and be like, "Okay, you can do this, Cthulhu." And then just pop, and he's on a boat, and he sees Ash next to him, and then he sees Aja across the room, as well as a bunch of strangers. Aja and Ash are
Take your
trapped in a
shit.
wind wall.
you'd probably think he was dreaming.
Again.
Where did the genie come from?
We found him. We saved him.
You guys were supposed to find him.
Yeah. We did all of the quests we were supposed to do.
Oh.
Yeah. Apparently Hesera is actually really important. And if you do her quest, you get everyone gets a wish from the genie. Because that's Hesera's boyfriend.
And also some cool
fiancé?
thunder type things.
Yeah, and a bunch of really cool like thunder gear.
Okay. Everyone's in initiative order.
They are engaged.
I think so.
Genius.
I have no idea what Cthulhu's wish would even be.
Well, good thing he doesn't have one. Soch
Okay.
used it to pay back Cthulhu, and all the Soch could think about was like, I'm gonna bring back his friends that died, that he was like really sad about. And now I hope Cthulhu's cool with Soch.
I'm glad that Cthulhu's legacy was just mental torment for Soch, apparently.
Yeah, you would because you had rolled like a nat 20 on like intimidation for Soch, and Soch was like in the animal kingdom, like that guy you respect and you do whatever you can.
Since you're down below deck, I'll have Aja and Asha make strength saves. Asha has +4.
Oh sh!
I don't think. Oh, okay, that's initiative.
That's for Cthulhu. That makes sense. We had joked about like he wasn't gonna be prepared. I had made the joke of, oh, and also Cthulhu's here, and Cthulhu just shows up mid-wipe, like he was on the toilet. Just shows up.
Okay.
So yeah, that one makes sense for Cthulhu. Didn't expect this at all. Wanted strength.
Mid shower, like
Yeah.
still suds. No armor.
That's not Khalas. That's a Aja roll. I used Aja's character sheet.
Okay. That saves.
Cool.
You do take 3 bludgeoning from the wind. I'm dying. 3. You did actually like suffocate, so having this wind suddenly blow on you it's kind of like both refreshing and surprising.
Yeah.
Can we get strength save from Ash?
Sorry.
Althea, did you
Don't-
sign yourself up to play 3 characters right now?
I did it. I knew that was gonna be the inevitable.
Where can I find Ash?
Under the Lost Souls tab.
Oh, okay. 1 second.
No longer a lost soul.
No longer.
Souls. Oh God. There's so many.
Well, they didn't all die. They're just not there anymore.
What am I rolling again?
Strength save.
Drink save. Bloop.
You take 6 bludgeoning and you are knocked prone.
You were restored to full health, so just that's part of the wish that was worded.
Yes.
Do I roll for initiative?
If you want to fight, yeah.
Where is she?
She's in the basement.
That's Khalas.
No, that's Ash.
Yeah, that's Ash.
Yeah, Khalas is upstairs.
Ah. I don't see her token anywhere.
Weird.
Unless she's... No, that's me.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
is
Ash.
it-
Yeah, that's you.
Yeah.
That's Ash.
No, I see Delta's token. I do not see Ash's token.
Is that not? Yeah, that's Ash. I don't know what to say. You make
move.
characters that are
Where's-
very
well, wait.
similar.
Where's Delta's token?
It's up
Delta's
top.
here.
Oh, I don't
Can you
see
ping it?
Delta.
He's on the other side of the mast for me. I'm sure.
Yeah, I can't.
It's moving around.
see her.
I see nothing.
Look to the right.
Oh, do you not have sight on right now?
Oh, I'm over there?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know the right existed.
I am the confusion whisperer.
Yes.
Initiative. There we go.
Dang. Okay.
It's me and then me.
Me, me, me.
You get to go twice.
Me, 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 me.
Hey.
Oh, fuck, I didn't
Um,
think about what Nellie's gonna do. Okay.
We'll have Ash. You think about what you're gonna do next, and we'll have Rasahau go as he appears up top. And he will like see this giant misty creature. The whole group saw the Mads saw the like a lot of fumbling around going on deck, and then this giant creature smash onto it. So they're aware that this creature is trying to harm everyone else. So he will cast the water jet at the giant creature. And it will make a dexterity save to try and avoid. It does not. It is actually huge size. So it is pushed away 20 feet.
Cthulhu still be level 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all of the the tits are level 10. All of the few, the tits, the mads.
Oh god. Group names. Okay.
Talking about a crossover episode.
The few
I
mad
like it.
tits.
The few mad tits.
just a few mad tits, ain't it?
I know.
The Sweet Life of Hannah Montana. What was the third show that they always did a crossover with? That's So Sweet Life of Hannah Montana.
Yeah.
This
there
is
we go.
like those Power Rangers episodes when it would be like, oh, the Ninja Turtles are there, and then also the Beetleborgs, and it was like in one episode.
Also, was there enough room to apparate Cthulhu to the second? If he's
You-
nearly 8 feet tall?
You maybe hit your head. That could also explain the nat 1 for initiative.
You're crouching.
Yeah.
How tall is a ship's underdeck? Probably not that
Depends on
tall.
the ship.
Probably not 8 feet tall. They probably
Yeah.
don't have
It's probably-
lifted ceilings.
6
Probably
to
six.
7
Vaulted
feet tall.
It
Yeah.
depends on the ship, yeah.
And this is
I
like
just
an older ship,
imagine-
so.
Like my brother is 6'3", and every time we went below on his ship when we were somewhere, his head was almost scraping the top. So about 6.5.
Lower decks
Also
on
personal
historical
pleasure
smaller
vessels.
wooden ships were typically very cramped, with headroom often as low as 3 to 4 feet.
It's not that short. You have room
It's a big
for
vessel.
I would say like 6.5 feet at most.
All right. Okay.
Like roughly sailor size can like kind of move around without ducking.
Since I can't see the bow, can you show me where the bow is with a ping so that I can measure the boat out of curiosity's sake? Thank you, perfect.
Or the front of the bow is up here.
Oh,
Very tippy top.
right here?
Yeah.
Cool.
You planning something?
No, I was just
Oh,
curious.
okay.
I like boats.
Okay. Ash, you are up. Do you know what you would like to do?
Yes.
So the last
I
thing
also
you
have a question.
the last thing you remember is being in the Death Temple and the woman who you were fighting with was attacking you, and you lost consciousness at that moment. And now you wake up suddenly on a ship next to Cahoon and some strangers in wind. What is your question?
Can I still cast the Acolyte? And is it a regular action or a bonus action?
Unfortunately, you cannot cast it. Maybe you attempt to do so because you feel like you are in the same spot, but you are unable to activate it.
Okay. Who do I recognize down here? Just these two?
You see Cahoon next to you, and beyond in the wind some as well, you see Aja, who you believed to have died.
She's swearing. She's swearing and caught up in the wind.
Then I
Fucking windy.
change my mind. And I'm in, how many can I do on this? No, let me look at it. 1, 2, 3, okay. So, nope, not that one. That's the wrong one. Up to 3, still up to 3. I cast Bless on the 3 of us, because I don't know what's going on, and whether the rest of these people are friends or enemies.
Okay.
So I do that for now. And stand up because I was falling down, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's my turn.
Okay. We already had the giant go, so now it is the Misty's turns. With new additions, there are new people to go for, so they will attack several people. Starting up top, no one is up here. We'll have some come down. Not able to get anyone.
On top.
Oh, okay.
Rasahau is up top first, so his AC is 18. They miss. What is Guryev's AC again? You said 20?
Yeah.
Okay. We will get in. You are hit by. Never mind. Actually,
Criminal.
I think this one will attack Nellie. What is Nellie's AC?
Motherfucker, Nellie's got nothing. Nellie's a pitiful little child. Her AC is 14.
Okay.
That's racist against halflings.
She can say it to herself.
This one.
Don't you have uncanny dodge as a halfling?
Do I?
No.
No.
I thought there was a
probably
halfling trait
nimbleness.
You can move
Nimbleness?
between creatures without.
That's what it is.
Yeah. Move underneath people's legs and whatnot. So you are slammed by this creature. You take 15 bludgeoning and 12 cold.
Yeah, so that's not good for her.
You are a cleric.
Yeah, no, I was gonna cast mass healing anyway, so.
Okay.
And then I'll have you make a strength, athletics, or acrobatics to try and avoid, because I know how much you guys like strength on that group.
Oh yeah.
We're so good at
I
it.
have -1 on
Y'all do.
athletics, and I have a 1 on acrobatics. This is a bad place for Nellie to be. She's getting the fuck out of here.
She's like, why did you drop us? Why did you drop us here?
She's not turning because that would be unwise, but she's mentally sending bad vibes to Soch.
She needs to get behind somebody.
Sock gets shivers. He's like, oh, kind of cold.
So Nellie, you do get hit, but avoid getting grasped. You are too
God.
nimble to avoid to get it. Khalas, next to you, this creature is attempting to grab and hit and grab you. It only managed to hit your armor and shield. It is not able to hurt you at all. Next up is these ones down here. This one also attempts to grab at Khalas, fails to do so. Her armor is just too strong. Down here, Katla's AC is 15, you said?
16.
16, okay. You managed to get hit once, taking 13 bludgeoning and 15 cold. So that would be 6 bludgeoning since you are raging, and 15 cold. And I'll have you make an athletics to try and avoid grappling. Wait. You do have advantage on this since you are raging.
I knew that.
You feel like you're being like embraced and held in place, but managed to shake it off.
Okay.
These ones will move down. These jump over the side, trying to get at the rest of you. And then down below, they will make strength checks to try and not get blown away. Okay, well, these two actually get blown away. So,
Hey.
and then this one will strike at Cahoon. What is Cahoon's AC?
Well, is it ranged?
No, it
Right
is
next
21.
to you.
right next to you. 21. Right, you do not get hit. These creatures slam on your shield. Okay. Next up is Aja.
Aja gets out of the windwalk And you said Brasz was like up here?
I'm over here. Yeah.
Oh, you're over there. What's up here?
Yeah.
Is this an exit?
No.
It's a different area.
Oh, okay. Well, I will. It seems like I saw that guy, and I see Cthulhu, and I see Asha, and I'm like, maybe we went back in time. Maybe we're back at the very beginning when we first all met, and that's what's happening. And we were in the dungeon. I did die. I'm pretty sure I suffocated. Oh, well,
Is
that
this
guy
out loud?
Yeah. And she's like, Batoon, are you good? Is that you? You're not a ghost or a trick, right?
Cthulhu, where would he? So he spawned in here,
Yeah.
and what direction would he have been facing? Like forward?
Probably yeah, towards Asha.
And he got attacked. He got attacked by what direction?
On his right side.
I don't think that he would have seen you, and he would be facing this way now.
Look, you hear a voice from over here.
He would be very.
Because you're very tall. You're very noticeable.
He's also very hunched.
That's true. All right. Well, I'm gonna shoot that thing that is next to him. That looks suspicious. And if it's not suspicious, whoops, my bad. Oh my god. Her whole thing.
Windwall,
That's
a
weird.
ranger's worst nightmare.
And it's sealing the floor.
Yeah. Let
You'd
me
have
see
to-
what I could do. Oh, I can Misty Step. I will Misty Step.
More mist.
What, to make it your sworn enemy, or is it not a bear?
Not there. I'll go over here. I'll just. Poof, poof. Oh! Whoa! Hey, goblin friend. I do not mean any harm. I don't know where I
What the
am.
fuck are you?
Who the fuck are you? Are you friend or foe? If I kill you, I won't feel bad about it. But if you're friend, I will feel bad about it.
What do you mean? I was traveling on this ship. You showed up. I don't know if you're a friend or foe.
I just showed up. I don't know. We're on the ship? That's good to know. Hey, we're on the ship, everyone. That's confused. We're on the ship.
Killing the rubber sticks.
Yeah. Is this the undead or is this afterlife?
No, I don't. So did I die?
I died. I had died was the last thing I remember. What are we fighting? Are we in combat? What's going on?
Fighting mist things. Mist things attacking boat. If you want to stay on boat, your friend attack mist thing.
Okay, everybody attack Mist Cloak guy right over there.
I assume I hear this.
Yeah, I'm yelling it. I'm yelling for everyone to hear. And I'm going to Zephyr Strike. I move like the wind. The spell gives myself advantage. Him.
You already used your bonus action
Oh,
to
I did
cast a
already
spell.
use my spell. You're right. Never mind.
You
I
can
don't
still
do
hit it
that.
though.
I will still hit it. I will take out my venom tongue because I can't shoot it. 17 plus 2.
That hits.
I attack with the mist snake, and I do 7 slashing and 9 poison.
You activate the poison.
I didn't know.
Oh,
it
no,
was
you
an
ca-
option.
Yeah, you have to activate it, but you use a bonus action, so you already used yours.
Yeah.
not an
No,
option.
it's just a 7 slashing.
7. Yes, you deal that 7.
Poison.
And I believe as a ranger, I get a second attack, and I will do it again.
Yes.
That's a 15 plus 2, 17
Hits.
for 10 slashing.
By the way, the +2 is your archery, but 15 still hits.
Cool. All right, and I'm
Guess whose turn it is.
like, hold on.
Okay.
And I still have some movement. I'll go like, can I just scoot past you? I'm more of a long range kind of fighter. This isn't really my kind of jam, you know?
Oh, yeah, I was headed the same way.
Okay,
I
cool.
need more room.
I'll head up. I guess there's stairs up here.
Brasz is
And-
just so confused, but she's just like, new friends, I guess.
20, and then I'll use my last 10 feet to go up. Oh, actually, I have 35 speed. Cool. Yeah. And I'm like, ah! Cuffless. And my turn.
Okay. Well, Khalas, it's your turn.
Cool. Colossus is like, what the fuck? Little does she know. I guess I'm just gonna keep attacking.
This was just your way of making sure you had 3 turns.
Yeah, exactly. That's a 14. on
Which
this
one are you
guy.
hitting? Yeah, that hits.
The one with advantage. Cool. That's 7 slashing, 6 force, and 2d8, 14 on him. And then I'll hit again. That's a 17, and that's 6 slashing, 1 force, and then another 2d8 for 7. So, math is mathing.
Yes.
Sucks. I'm sorry.
That's 41 damage.
Is the big scary thing running away from us?
No.
Yeah.
Ross
I don't know what's going on.
Rossahau pushed it away with his water
Right,
jet.
okay. I remember that now. Okay.
And that's it for Khalas. And Khalas is gonna like, I can hear things are happening behind me. We're gonna deal with that when we're finished with these guys.
You kind of take a glance behind you and you see a small house cat upright, just kind of looking around.
I'm glad I didn't have my dog on the ship.
Just make eye contact with the
I
cat.
forgot about your dog.
Your mount.
My mount.
Oh yeah, and all the armor I still have.
Because we have the seat of the cavalier
I have
thing.
so
Okay.
much fucking armor.
All right, Katla.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna attack twice. I'm gonna attack this one once with my claws, and then I want to attack this one. Actually, can I take out my Furious Flail and attack this one?
Yeah, you have advantage on this one.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So let me do advantage Hellfire Claw, and then no advantage Furious Flail one-handed.
Okay. Roll the 19 damage. The 19 to hit for damage. Describe how you destroy this one.
Destroy.
So instead of swiping, I like stick my hand through it, and then I wave my fingers at Khalas before I'm turning around and hitting the
God.
other one.
Okay.
And then I
13 does
miss the
hit.
neck. Oh, it does? Okay. Okay. And then I turn around and swipe the other one with the flail.
Okay. Anything else?
No, not at this time. Well, yeah, no, because I need an action to activate the wings, don't I? Boom.
I think it's a bonus action, but you've already used it and you can only use it once a day.
I thought that was the bracers.
It's both.
Oh.
So frivolous to spend it saving your friend. Can't use it
How
again.
dare I? I expected that to be written at the end of the second paragraph, not at the end of the first paragraph. That's why I missed that earlier. I wanted to put
Okay.
them away. My bad.
Just walk
No,
around looking
that is my
cool. And
yeah.
do you want to move?
No, because I want to do a thing with my movement later.
Okay. Brasz.
Um,
Come upstairs. It'll be great.
Come, join us.
well, okay. First of all, I'm gonna have the cannon do another burst of protector, because there's no flamethrowers or explosions gonna happen down here. So, 2d8. I might as well do it for our friends now that are down here. 2d8 plus.
There's also crew people down there, so
4. Yeah, I can choose up to 10 people. Or no.
nice.
Grant itself and each creature of your choice. So I can just however many people I want, as long as they're within 10 feet of it.
And yeah, everyone except for you, Brasz, is in it. Within 10 feet.
Yup. Oh, that was a good one.
So Ash and Cahoon get 14 temp hit points.
I'm going to have. Can I alternate between the crawly turret and the eldritch cannon, or?
You can use both.
Okay. Well, I know I can use both. It's just I want the eldritch cannon to start going upstairs with me, but that dude's in the way, and so the only thing that can bite him is the crawly turret. I was just asking if I could go back and forth, or if I have to use all the stuff in one go.
Then no, you can choose how you separate it and whatnot.
Right.
Those hit.
Does that hurt? Or am I just biting air?
You do damage. You manage to chomp it and dissipate some of the mist. Do you want to drop your wind wall now?
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna drop that. But,
So you're not
Erase.
blowing.
Oh, you got it, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not blowing everyone.
That's what she said.
Hey. Okay, well, I'm going to firebolt him. Can I use my my artificer weapon with firebolt? I don't know if I can. Or my
I believe so.
Arcane, blah 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 blah.
The wand or whatever? The gun?
Yeah, my blunderbuss.
Yes, I
That
think
keep
so.
Forgetting that I have. Okay. Oh,
Ball.
okay. And then the 1d8 on top of that, right? I'm trying to read as fast as I can. I am not very fast. Well, yeah, a d8. Okay.
So you have to make an attack. Can you make this on your core on the front page? Like hit firebolt on the front page instead of the spell page?
Oh, yeah. Firebolt. There it is.
Okay, 18 hits.
Sorry.
I need to be right back.
Okay. Describe how you kill this thing.
Wanting to quickly get upstairs, but also wanting her robots to come with her. She needs to clear a path, and so after her turret chomps at him, she just quickly turns around and aims her blunderbuss at it and shoots a firebolt out to try to hit anywhere on it. She doesn't care, just as long as it hits. She needs her robots to come up with her. and that
Okay.
thing's in the way.
Yeah, you managed to kill it.
All right, and I'm going to run upstairs. No, I wanted that out of the way. This website is being really weird today. The map's not moving now. Okay, there it goes. Ooh, upstairs is clogged.
Yes.
Upstairs is very clogged.
I don't know if you
Okay.
can get past this, but
You
it
see,
seems like it'd be better to go downstairs.
you see, Aja has stopped on the steps. You are not able to go up.
Okay, I'm going to...
If she could move past, because she's small, right? Can she get to here?
I am small, but...
You can move past allies without
yeah, I
having
wouldn't be able
to.
move past him.
Are you an ally? Do you consider yourself an ally? You kind of screamed at each other for a moment.
We did, yeah. We had a moment. We needed to figure out this. Very confused. Lots of emotions.
Do I have another attack, or was that that just...
You only have one.
Okay, so call that good. I'll see if the stairs are clogged up. Let me see. Let me look at my crawly turret real quick. No, that's a terrible idea. Never mind. Okay. Can I have my crawly turret climb up onto the ceiling above me, like right behind me?
Does it have like climbing ability?
Yeah, it has the my crawly turret should have spider climb. Yeah, it has
Okay,
spider climb.
yeah, they can do that.
And it's already used both its chomps, so it doesn't have an attack right now. And then my cannon, I want to move towards the... What is it able to do? I'm gonna move it towards the bottom of the stairs, like right here, one of these two squares. I can't see it, so I can't move it.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go. And I guess that is my turn at the moment.
All right. That was quite the turn. Next up, Paul will go over here, kind of survey the other crew members. None of them got actually hit. These creatures seem to get onto the ship slower than the rest, so before they were blown away by the wind wall. So he will go up to Cahoon and Ash and say, well, it's good to have some other people on board with this. Are you folks all right? You need anything, like, feeling all right?
I have no idea where we are.
Oh, well, you are aboard a ship going across the Sea of Fallen Stars. We are headed to Bildu Boris in our journey, but if, I'm not sure how that figures with where you came from.
That's like halfway across the world.
Well, if you like, we can continue this conversation, but we have to take care of some business first. Brasz, how's it going up there?
We're clogged!
well, maybe I'll go up the opposite direction. And he'll go over here.
There's another way out.
Yeah. So he comes up this way. And he's like, whoa, there's a lot of people out here. All right. And he sees this creature right next to him. He's gonna do his thing.
That a cook.
Does he just keep hitting it with like a pan or something?
Well, he has his walk, which doubles as a shield that he can also hit people with.
Yeah,
So,
that's right.
He just like comes out and slams to some people. But that's his turn. Tahpa.
Yep. I don't know what Tahpa could do in this situation. Oh, poor Tahpa. Let's see. That mist thing that's by the stairs, I'm guessing is not looking at him, right? The person at the top of the stairs.
Well, this one just got hit, so its attention has been drawn.
This one. The
Oh, that one?
to him.
Yeah, it's not looking at you.
Okay.
It's probably looking at Khalas.
I am going to.
Why is there a picture of that fan?
That's a spiritual weapon.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Okay.
Okay, that doesn't matter. I'm going to take one of my daggers, not my special dagger. I'm going to take one of my regular throwing daggers and throw it at this dude. If it'll let me click it. It's being really slow today.
20 hits.
Yeah, and that should be a critical hit because it's a 20 with surprise.
What?
Here. I don't know if I'm using that right or not. You tell me. Surprise! Once per turn, you can deal an extra 76 also with sneak attack.
This isn't a 19 or 20 on the d20. You roll a 12 plus 3 plus 8.
Oh, well.
Sorry.
Never mind, ignore that. Also, I just realized I was the wrong person again.
That's fine. But you do get that sneak attack bonus because an ally is next to, or I guess a supposed ally. Who's an ally in this situation? I think it's like the enemy of the enemy that you're throwing at has to be next to it. So you do have that sneak attack damage.
Okay.
Where are you, Brasz?
I'm right behind, what's their face?
Oh,
But that was also
Asha?
not supposed to be rolled as Brasz. That was supposed to be Tahpa.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Let me see, 7.
How many d6 is your sneak attack damage?
I said D6, damn it. Okay, there we go.
Damn.
Who are you sneaking on?
This dude, because he's staring at the person on the stairs.
Don't you need
So
to
he
get
doesn't see
closer?
him.
No?
Do I?
Oh, you don't? You have a ranged sneak attack? That's cool.
Yeah, he can throw his daggers.
If it
Oh,
has
that's right.
finesse, I think.
Or a ranged weapon. Yes.
Yeah, or range.
Well, describe how you kill this creature.
So he just kind of drops down on the ship and sees that lot of stuff is happening. This is really weird. And then these mist things start attacking everybody again. He sees some people trying to come up from downstairs, and it's the closest thing to him. So he just kind of turns and throws a dagger for its head as quickly as he can.
And you vaporize
What
it.
accumulates as a head.
Would you like to move or bonus action?
Bonus action. Is there any? There's no place to actually hide around here.
No, there is not.
There's no place to hide.
We're all gonna die.
Can I shoot again with my bonus action? I don't think I can. Right?
No.
Okay, then, yeah, no, I think I'm gonna stay where I'm at. I don't think I have anything else I can do. I guess I'll just prepare if something attacks me.
Okay. Well, next up is Hysera. She will cast Guardian of Faith. And place an angelic creature here. To kind of protect the ship. Because once this creature comes back, it will get attacked by that Guardian of the Faith. Whisk is up next.
Bigby's hand.
Sure.
Bigby's hand on giant monster. Let's have a kaiju fight.
Yeah, okay. Whisk casts Bigby's, wait. Let's do, wait, what's the difference between, higher levels, damage increases by 2d8. Alright, so yeah, he'll go all out and cast it at 7th level. Oh, well. Bigby's paw.
Yeah, it's a big paw.
It's a giant cat paw.
My
Okay.
plan was for Brasz to shoot over your head at it, and then I was like, oh wait, I can just have Tahpa. take care of it.
Love how it's like, oh, that saves me from having to tell you to duck. Listen, long range to long range, I understand. You tell me go low, I go low.
Top of the morning.
Spell attack. 48. Plus what? An additional 48, so that's 8d8 damage if it hits.
96.
Jesus.
Alright, what happened?
48.
Roll a d.
Baking with that joke.
The cat is summoning a giant cat's paw to fight the big creature.
d20 plus
Oh shit.
7 plus a d10. 18, that's 24 to hit. Ah, shit.
Good.
The AC is, that hits it, so that's 48. Did I say? No, 8d8. Yeah.
Oh.
For, that's pretty low. 29 damage.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, we don't have enough tokens on screen.
We need more. Yeah, we could let the Phoenix out of the bag.
Yeah, that'd be great fun.
Mhm.
This will just be the token fight.
At least we're the ones that have multiple tokens. It's like
And
those
then
Baldur Gate fights where it's like 20 people.
Nellie.
Who looks the worst off in my immediate sight range?
You do.
Yeah, obviously, okay, so aside from Katla and Nellie, who looks the worst off?
The person next to you doesn't look too great.
Okay,
Guryev.
so
What?
that's-
Old
Well,
elf.
Really?
how does
Is that just because I'm old?
You- a little beaten up.
I guess, okay, how does this one and this one look?
Khalas, I mean, she's a little hurt. I took some damage.
Okay. What does the 3 mean on you?
That's like my concentration, how many rounds it's been.
Oh, okay, cool. I can pick up to 6 people, and then she seems fine, yeah?
Yes. You haven't.
Hurt.
Okay,
You don't know who this person is,
that's
I don't know
true.
who that person
but they
is,
seem
but
fine.
They look a little hurt. Like they got a bruise.
Okay, well, okay.
Got like a badass
I'm just-
cut on her cheek, like
Yeah.
small cut.
From the wind.
Yeah.
Why is my brain not working? Okay, I'm just gonna do, at level 3, I'll do Mass Healing Word. And then work. Stupid freaking computer, there it goes.
Work.
Work.
Um,
Me.
And if I could remember what my spellcasting modifier between sessions was, that'd be great, but I don't. So,
That's your
Uh.
spellcasting modifier is wisdom because you're a cleric.
okay, cool. Well, oh, it already did the thing for me, didn't it?
Yes.
So it's 8 healing
Okay.
for
So, Nellie, Katla, Khalas. That's 3. Guryev, 4.
Delta?
And then I can't see Delta. No,
Oh.
she's on the side of the math. Yeah, I'll give it to Delta. I can see like her leg right there. Because of the
See her leg.
mast.
So
Man, that looks like Delta's leg if I've ever seen it.
So yeah. Everybody gets 8. Yay.
these people in this line get 8.
2, 4.
8.
That's 5.
Health?
Yes.
2, 4, 6, 8.
We have 3 clerics on this boat.
yeah, we do.
No, you better die.
Is there a doctor on the ship?
And so many diamonds.
All right, Nellie.
then-
Anything else?
Yeah, and then with my halfling nimbleness that allows me to move, I'm gonna go over here.
But
No, I'm not.
well,
That's close to that
no,
thing. Fuck
there's
me.
an enemy there.
I'm gonna
Go over here.
Here, yeah.
You will
Over
take attacks of opportunity if you move.
Well, I'm gonna get hit anyway.
Okay.
Alex.
I'm just letting you know.
What time of day is it, by the way?
You can't tell. It's too misty.
Is it dark? Would you say?
The mystery.
It is not dark. It is dim light. I'll say that.
Okay. Would I still get attack of opportunity if I went straight up
Yes.
first?
Yes.
Damn.
Because you are leaving their reach.
Okay. I'm still gonna do that.
You move anyway.
Yeah.
Are you going straight up? Or
No.
just moving there? Okay.
I'll just go here.
They swing at you and miss.
Yay.
They both swing at you and miss.
A swing and a miss.
Guryev. Or wait, no.
Yeah,
Cocoon.
it's I realized that I rolled as Guryev, so I kept the 12, but it should be the 13 of Cthulhu.
Yeah. Initiative is 0.01 difference.
Yeah, both rolled natural ones.
Wow. That sucks.
Cthulhu was utterly perplexed, didn't know what was happening, got attacked. Then some weird man talked to him. We'll turn around and see Asha. We'll just kind of like blink a couple times and say hi, pat her on the head, and then turn and run up the stairs. Wherever they are, I don't have whatever.
Stairs should be up here.
Sorry, I will get you vision.
Yeah, you just come around the stairs and you see a goblin on the ground, and then right above her head, a turret.
A turret?
Well, it's the crawly turret.
Oh.
It kind of looks like a fish.
And then above that is Asha.
Yeah, so I do have vision. Cool. You're just laying under your turret or what?
No, the turret has spider crawling. It's literally right above my head. She's only 3 feet high.
Oh, well then Cthulhu will step over you in between and then go to the next
Step and duck.
Yes.
Yeah.
What?
Doing
Who
the
fuck
limbo
are you?
while also stepping.
Oops.
She like crouches and kind of moves to the side to give you room.
While doing that, we'll come up behind Aja, who I'm not sure what she's doing at the moment.
There was a guy there in front, and Hi! Are you good? Are you alive?
Well, he would have come up from behind without saying anything.
Oh, okay.
And would like grab you by the back of your cloak.
The fuck?
And pick you up while moving forward a little bit, and then like turn you to look at him. Like for like probably like a good 2 seconds. Just
Okay.
like, is this real? And then we'll put you down where you were and move forward.
What the fuck? I've never seen him so emotional.
That was emotional.
That was very intense emotional.
And then everyone within 10 feet of me can't be frightened.
Can I retcon that I'm actually over here, so I'm out of the way?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope, you're where you are.
You stood there. That's where you wanted to go.
Cool.
And just we'll kind of see what's going on. Is I'm assuming I can see this enemy and this.
Yes.
We're just kind of just trying to gauge what the fight is. Is this one attacking anything at the moment?
It went down here. It looks like it's gonna move forward, but then you came up. But all these creatures look like the one that attacked you when you were below deck.
Okay.
would you like to attack one of these, or?
Yeah, I was trying to see if I wanted to cast any spells, but I think I'm just gonna attack. The pacifist paladin that really, if he can't cast a spell, he attack. So he'll attack he'll attack this one.
Okay, yeah. Smash.
Yeah. Oh, and he has the protection aura that also goes. Yeah, so he will attack. But I thought it was just, yeah, sensor. So do the sensor. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Does 2 radiant damage.
Did I roll double once on that, or what? Or just
Well, I
does-
think you need to still roll the damage. This is just an
Yeah.
extra.
I'm gonna add.
D8 you roll to.
I guess I'll make a to level 1 divine smite on it as well. Wow. Okay.
You get 1 extra D8 because it is one of those creature types.
Oh shit. Okay. Sorry. And then I will attack again, I suppose,
All right.
with the sensor.
That does not hit.
And I don't think I have any bonus actions that I can do. I guess I can shift fate. Nope, that's all.
All right. Well, that was a great turn. It is Guryev's turn.
I guess, has Guryev noticed that they're taking extra for... Has anyone else attacked with radiant damage?
Khalas has.
Yeah.
Can I roll to see if Guryev has noticed that they're taking extra from radiant?
Are you rolling perception to like look
Maybe.
see these? You would have
like,
disadvantage because it's lightly obscured. It's hard to see.
Okay. I guess, I don't know. I guess, I don't know. I've been trying to figure out, like, if he would think these are ghosts or not. Do they feel like they're ghosts or anything, or...
I assumed they were ghost-like because they're like made out of mist, and that's ghosts.
That's spooky.
There's 2 things that I kind of want to do, and I'm not sure which cool guy thing I want to do more.
Cool guy thing. There's
Cool
2
guy.
cool guy things.
Wants to have a cool guy moment.
Where's Khalas right now?
Khalas is directly in front of you. Right
Where
here.
is Khalas? Like, where is anyone here?
Okay. 15. How big is 15? 15. That's quite a few.
Cat. There's a lizard. A bear?
might-
Oh no!
A
Tahpa's in
capybara.
danger.
This might slightly hamper the quote unquote not recruitment. I think I might channel my divinity. And I think they're undead. I think they're undead. So I'm gonna use my. I'm gonna cast my channel divinity with the Visage of the Raven Queen. Which is pretty metal.
Fuck yeah.
My eyes become pools of darkness, and ghostly skeletal wings sprout from my back for a minute, which gives me a flying speed of 30 feet. Undead creatures within 15 feet of you that you can see must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or be frightened. And during the transition, I deal 1 times my proficiency, which is 5, so 6. 60-10 extra necrotic damage when I deal damage with any attack or spell, and it completely ignores necrotic resistance and treats necrotic immunity as resistance.
What is your 8 plus proficiency plus wisdom?
Would that be my spellcaster mod? Like my
Your
it's not
normal
my spell
DC.
save DC.
Yes.
My spell save DC? 19.
Yes. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, because it's 5 plus 6 plus 8. Yeah, so 19.
So I will say that
When did everybody get wings? I don't have wings.
It's just really funny that like I just got that from leveling up the last time, and then
Katla has wings.
yeah, I almost called her Katniss. Yeah, Katla. I was like, we have Khalas and Katla and Aja and Asha and fucking kill me.
and Katla, Khalas, and Cahoon.
Yeah. Yeah, but then
Soch,
anyway, I was
Whisk,
like,
Tahpa.
your wings are pretty cute.
Yeah, so you see sprouting from Guryev's back are these like contrast to the golden eagle wings of Katla. These large skeletal wings sprout from Guryev's back.
I would say they kind of look like, what's the chick from StarCraft?
Oh, Kerrigan?
Yeah.
Alright, so all these creatures with skulls next to their portrait are frightened.
Okay. And then the one here, I'm gonna use my bonus action to doink with my if I can find it.
Oh, your
Spiritual
your
weapon.
biggest fan?
Yes.
17 hits.
Oh, but then it also does hold on. It also does, what'd I say? 60-10 extra necrotic damage?
I believe it's 5d10. Your proficiency bonus is 5.
Yeah, sorry, my 5.
That's still a shit ton.
So 29 necrotic that doesn't get reduced if they have necrotic. Unless they're immune, then it's resistance.
Okay, how do you destroy this creature?
The fan would have like swatted them on the head, but instead just evaporated them into like kind of like the aircraft wing contrails. You know, they just kind of like do the double vortex. It just kind of goes, and then just the fan's puff just makes his cape billow. with his wings.
Okay.
And then he'll move up in the air. I guess
Barrel roll.
10 feet. He's probably not the best to not look like an ally with the new people.
I mean,
Oh, and then I can move my fan. It might just stay where it's at.
yeah, it could give somebody to move here advantage. That's what Khalas would do. Go here to attack it.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, and with that,
Oh, can I see Katla?
yeah, you can down here.
Does she see me? No, she can't. Never mind.
I can see you.
I would wink.
It gives you like an okay symbol and kind of like a sarcastic head nod, like, okay.
Or farming.
With that wink, we will end our session, pausing our fight, bringing it back next time. But if you want to remember what you want to do, Delta, you are up first. You can write it in chat, and it will be there when you get back.
Next time on the Few Mad Tits.
Part 2.
I am feeling comforted by how few things Katla has the ability to do. Because
Will they defeat the giant beast, or will